Alright, hello RetroGamingTV. Welcome back to Boss Battle Childhood Hunger. I'm TheCowness. I'm going to be here doing a speedrun of Dragonware monsters here. Category is All Queen's Requests, which I'll explain once I get into it. Yeah, this run's pretty long and it's already pretty late here, so I'm just going to jump right into it. Start my timer right on new game. And so, yeah, Dragonware monsters, Dragon Quest monsters, if you're familiar with the series at all, this is a spin-off of the main series. This game came out shortly after Dragon Quest VI in Japan, so you're going to see a lot of references specifically to Dragon Quest VI, because, you know, they were out at the same time, they're trying to have both games sell each other, so... We start out here and we're playing as Terry, the, one of the characters from Dragon Quest VI, in kind of a parallel universe situation, alternate timeline, whatever. Start off, you know, running around our house with her sister. No parents around, no doors, no way to leave this house. I don't know how we got here. Our sister tells us, you know, hey, we gotta get to bed. Didn't mom and dad tell you if we stay up too late, we get carried off by monsters? And Terry jokes about it, and she says, what, you want to see the monsters? Don't joke about that, let's get to bed. And then she gets carried off by monsters, so, you know, mom and dad were right. So yeah, this spirit Warabo comes in and takes our sister away into the Narnia, I guess. And then we go over and investigate, and this other monster, Wadaboat, pops out and says, hey, you know, I'm looking for Miloyu, your sister, but I found you instead. Why don't you come with me? And, yeah, we meet this guy, the Master Monster Tamer, right when we drop in. He takes us up to see the King of Great Tree. Then, yeah, we get just a whole bunch of lore kind of dumped on you right at the start here, and then there isn't much progression until the very end, so... Talk more about mechanics once we get in it, but... Yeah, he's introducing us to the Kingdom of Great Tree here, which is, unsurprisingly, a kingdom built into a great tree. Real fire hazard, but we'll talk about that later too. But yeah, apparently we are expected to become a monster master for the Kingdom of Great Tree. The king is going to tell us that there's this tournament coming up, and he wants us to win it for him. And we say, hey man, I'm just here to find my sister. And the king says, well, good news. Whoever wins the Starry Tournament gets to make a wish. And we had a donation incentive for naming the character here. I just want to triple check it when I know what it is. Going to name the hero Burp. So that is Terry's name for the remainder of this. I'm fine with that. And yeah, so the king's telling us, he asks us our name, tells us to win the tournament. Hey, I'll give you some monsters. Go upstairs and where the monster farm is. Ask Pulio to give you some of my best monsters. We talk to Pulio here. A little back and forth with him here. And then he tells us that, oh, actually, I only have one monster. He's kind of old, but I'll give you that one. And so he gives us Slib, and we go show the king, hey, look, we got a monster. Look at this thing. And the king's like, wait a minute, I had better monsters than this. Somebody go get Pulio, he needs to explain this. So Pulio explains that a bunch of monsters escaped and ran into the Traveler's Gates. And then, you know, our first task here, we need to go find one of the king's favorite monsters that ran off to save Pulio from getting thrown in prison. So... we're gonna do that. First I'm gonna grab these 2 treasure chests just for safety. It's just 2 herbs. It is not unlikely that I will use those somewhere. So yeah, so kind of the core gameplay loop of this, we're gonna jump into a Traveler's Gate here. It's a randomly generated world with a boss floor at the very bottom. The boss is going to be a reference to a main series Dragon Quest game. If you are familiar with Dragon Quest IV, you will recognize the room we're going to end up in. And then, yeah, after you go through here, generally you go do a tournament match next, and then winning the tournament unlocks more Traveler's Gates. And in between, you usually breed your monsters into better monsters. We'll be doing a bit of that. And then, yeah, go into more gates, and then the cycle continues. So, yeah, this is the Gate of Beginner. It is 4 floors, randomly generated like this. This is a good first fight to find, even better if he joins me. I want to recruit 2 monsters while I'm in here. One is the Anteater, the other is a Draki. It's fine that he didn't join me, we'll find another one. The Anteater gives a lot of experience points, so that's why it's good to find him. The experience points get funneled in this game, kind of like Dragon Quest III. So the more characters you have, the less XP you get. So, yeah, the world, it's made up of, I think there are like 255 different designs. There might be some repeats for each room, and it kind of just plunks down a bunch of them, connects them together. And then, let's see, yeah, there's different biomes too. We won't really see any in beginner here. There's kind of this standard biome that has grass, hills, and forest, and then there's another one that's really obnoxious that has just grass. There's more encounters on the trees and the hills, so it's very preferable when I'm looking to recruit a monster or get into a fight that I'm not stuck on those floors that only have grass. Level 2, and he also did not join me. Cool. I'm going to be healing with herbs outside of battle, because if you heal with items during battle, you make the monsters less likely to join you. There will be items later. You don't find any in this gate, but just meat items, beef jerkies, pork chops, ribs, and sirloins that you can use to increase the chance of monsters joining you. It'd be nice if we could at least have beef jerkies here, but we do not. So, yeah, so, we need both of these to join us. There's a third monster in this gate too, which is a slime. It cannot join me because there's an annoying mechanic. What floor am I on? 3? Okay, I don't want to go down then. Annoying mechanic in, I think, all of the Dragon Quest Monsters games, where if you've had a monster before, it's harder to recruit another one. I'm not really sure why they did that and why they kept it in the series. Even in the newest release, the Dark Prince, that's a factor. No, don't dodge. Now I have to heal you. And this thing's not gonna join since I healed. Okay. These hills are a good spot to find monsters, so I'm just gonna walk back and forth on these until I find a Draki and an Anteater, or until I run out of herbs and die. Hopefully not that one. Yeah, there's a couple of points early on where recruitment's kind of an RNG obstacle. But, you know, like most Dragon Quest games, there's RNG all over the run. It all kind of evens out in the end. Alright, let's get this guy to join. Nice, okay. Just name him AE, that is fine. So, yeah, the most common monster on this floor is the Draki, so I'm happy to have the Anteater. I think both of the monsters join at about the same rate, something like 40-ish% if you don't throw any meat at them. I'm gonna have to throw this at you. And if I didn't say, the reason I'm not jumping down to floor number 4, the boss is on floor 5, but floor 4 has a chance to not have any hills on it, and again, I don't want to get stuck on that. So, we'll stay up here for now. I also want all of my monsters to hit level 2, so it's kind of beneficial if I don't immediately go to the boss after recruiting this Draki. Cast Antidote. Wow, that's kind of lucky. Perfect. Okay, that is all we need from here. I'm going to throw an herb on the Anteater so he doesn't die. And the Draki only needs 2 experience points to level up to level 2. And it's also not super crucial that he gets it, it's just nice because he doesn't have much health or defense right now. I'm gonna grab this. it's nice in these early gates to just grab as many items as I can. There's some money issues early on in this route. It's kind of aggressive with resources. And there's a chance if I don't have enough resources, I might have to dive into one of these gates an extra time, which it costs a few minutes, but you get resources out of it, you get experience points out of it. And in the long run, it's not a huge time loss. Things have to actually line up really well for me to not have to do that one time. Okay. So here's the hole. Now we're going to jump in here, and again, this is going to be a reference to Dragon Quest IV. It is Healy the Heel Slime. This was the king's monster, his favorite monster that ran away. And we are here to get him back, but he says the farm is boring, he doesn't want to go home, so he fights us. Which is very therapeutic if you're a Dragon Quest IV speedrunner, because Healy lets you down a lot, and now you get to get a little revenge here. We're not going to kill them though, we're just going to rough them up a little bit. Most of the bosses in this game will join you for free after the fight, so... yeah, there's not too much to this fight. This is so early on that none of my monsters have any skills except the Anteater has, or the Draki has Antidote. Healy can heal himself 3 times. I think he's already healed 3 times. And he doesn't give any experience points, so I don't care if my monsters die, so I'm just holding turbo on my controller until the fight ends. There we go. We will take Hail into the team. Since everyone hit level 2, I will ditch Slib. Okay. Nobody's favorite monster. Yeah. Me and Healy have a long and storied relationship. But, yeah, you probably noticed when I put in Terry's name, even though Terry is 5 letters, you are limited to 4 letters on all of the monster names and Terry's name in this game. Which is pretty standard for Japanese versions of Dragon Quest game, because you can say a lot more in 4 Japanese letters than in 4 English letters. But Healy, his name had to get turned to Hail, which is still a play on the word heal. He is a healer, a heal slime. I'm gonna save the game for no real reason here. I don't know the last time that I lost this arena. But yeah, so this is the arena I was talking about. We don't do the Starry Tournament until the end of the game. This particular battle is the tutorial, kind of. You'll see here, there were 4 options for me to pick from. There will be 4 more once I complete those. The gimmick behind the arena fights is that you cannot control your monsters. So when I was in the Traveler's Gate, if I wanted to, I could have gone down to, I'll open it here, Plan. And you can see I've got Charge, Mixed, Cautious, and Use No Special Skills. If you aren't in the arena, then the bottom one is Command, so you can give them direct commands. But in the arena, you can't. You can only do those 3 tactics, which are Charge is basically just use damaging moves. They might heal if somebody really, really, really needs it. Mixed is going to use status spells, buffs, and debuffs. And then Cautious is going to defend itself or heal. And then use no skills, you'll just attack every single turn. And I will use all 4 of those tactics in some of these arena fights. Again, I don't have many tools to play with right now. I should have changed Healy's tactic there, but I didn't. That's fine. Might slow down this fight a little bit by having not healed there at the end, but I'm not too worried about it. So... yeah, let's turn to the fight. This fight is much... It's a little more complicated than the previous fights because the Spookies can both lick you, which makes you lose a turn. They can do that several times. The Hork in the middle can poison you, which doesn't really do a whole lot. It's just a waste of time. Right now, the damage poison does is percentage based on your max HP, and we have such low max HP, we take 1 or 2 damage from it. The Horde killed the Draki, but I'm not worried about that. I'm more worried about Hail, yeah, being stunned. Okay, Hail should be able to win this by himself, but hopefully he heals the Anteater. Good. Okay. We'll charge, and that should finish it off. So, yeah, I can talk about the game and the category here too. So obviously this is kind of a monster recruitment game rather than in the traditional Dragon Quest games where you would have your characters battling it out. Yeah, Terry isn't actually fighting in battle, just as 3 monsters, and we recruit more monsters, and we can also breed monsters to make stronger monsters later. But we haven't quite unlocked that yet. I'll talk about that a little more when I get there, probably. Burp. That's kind of funny that they keep yelling his name with an exclamation mark. So, yeah, I beat that tournament. That'll unlock 2 more gates here, and I'm gonna jump in. I think I only go on one of them, yeah. At this point, I removed the other one from the route. It made it a little riskier to not go in the Golem gate, but we'll go in this one. Save the game. That's actually an important save, unlike my save earlier. But, yeah, so the category of this run, All Queen's Requests. There is a character in Great Tree, the Queen of Great Tree, who will ask you to show her specific monsters, and every time you show her one of them, she gives you a reward. Just an item that's really not very good most of the time. This shape a little different from what I'm used to. I thought that screen I just left should exit to the right. I don't know. You play this game enough and you start to recognize a lot of patterns in the map generation. But yeah, she asks us to show her 16 total monsters, and we will show her all of them in this run. So this run is actually not going to end with the final boss. It's going to end with us showing her a couple of monsters in the post-game, because after you show her the first 9, she says, oh yeah, I'm good for now. Go win a battle. And then you win the game, and then she's got 7 more for you at the end. But we will be working toward all of them in kind of the middle of the speed run and gather all the pieces that we need. Picky monster, I don't have any way to recruit you. Let's do this. So I need this to... Oh, okay. I need this to join my team. Let's see. If I can recruit it, we are fine. But it's going to be very slow. It's not a big deal if I have to reset here, though. Just go right back to that save. It'll be a little unfortunate because I got a warp wing, which is pretty expensive. That's like 100 gold. And I don't really have any gold right now. So I'm actually using herbs on the picky. Ow, I got outrun. Fight him, Healy. That'll be funny. That's not funny, actually. I don't think you're gonna win this, Healy. Let's charge. I should probably be soft resetting right now. Let's see if Healy can win. Bonk. That's sketchy. Okay, yes, I should have just reset. Again, like, this gate specifically is very aggressively routed. In earlier versions of my route, I would go into that bottom gate and recruit the Dragon Quest I Golem, and also have 5 more floors that I can explore and pick up items before having to jump in here and recruit some wild monsters. There's a beef jerky, that'll help. Ideally, I want a pork chop to recruit the picky. I think a beef jerky is, like, I think 3 beef jerkies is equal to a pork chop. There's another meat. Charge. Now, the Anteater and the Draki have pretty low HP right now, which is not great, but it won't take very long for them to get durable enough for me to not have to worry about them nearly so much. And I'm gonna put Hail in the back. So there's kind of a trick you can do, like, monsters do target the monsters in front of your party a little more often than the ones in back, so you might think that I'd want Healy in front of the party, but the reason I want him in the back, I'm gonna try to recruit this, is because now I can change the tactics of the front 2 monsters without combat starting. I got 2 beef jerkies, that'll be a decent chance. If they don't kill it here. 4 and 8. I'm gonna throw an herb at it. If I heal 20 HP, that's equal to 1 beef jerky, so 2 beef jerkies plus an herb should give me a good chance to recruit it. The Jackie's dead. That's fine though, I can figure that out. The anteater's also dead, that's not fine. Come on, get him Healy. Defend Healy. Okay, actually attack. The piggies are a little more rare than they are letting on right now. Oh, Hale shouted a battle cry. Still didn't kill him. And again, if I heal with herbs, it will make the piggy less likely to join. Okay, I got it. We're gonna figure it out, you know? Rid of the anteater. The Drakkie's dead, whatever. Confirm that I don't have a warp wing right now. Nope. And I don't know. We'll move on and figure it out. Probably gonna die to the boss if I go all the way to the boss, but I don't have much to lose. Death is extremely punishing in this game. You lose not only half the gold you have on you, but also all of your items. Hey, we'll take this. What is the status of the goose? I don't think there's one in this run, so I would say that the goose is loose. Can I cut it loose? I'm gonna keep the Drakkie in the back because he's still level 2 somehow. Drakkies are one of the fastest leveling monsters in this game, and he's still level 2. Taxied, okay. So I also need to recruit a monster on this floor, but I don't think it's going to happen, so we're gonna double dip, unless this item is a pork chop. That monster is the Gremlin. Okay, this is a pretty safe fight, so hopefully it gives Drakkie at least one more level. And then early on, Drakkies get pretty good defense power as well as a little HP. Please don't kill Hale. That would just be the end of our hopes. And I think he's dead. That's bad. Okay. The gate of Villager is not being nice today. You know, at this point, kind of just kill Hale. I don't really care. What is this? Beef jerky? Yeah. Let me grab this money. Getting the picky is good at least. If I could find a wing, I could wing out of here and keep all these herbs, but I think I'm gonna lose them. Go Hopper. Go Hopper isn't gonna kill Healy. Did I save on the priest floor? I probably did. I don't remember doing it, but I usually would. Let's find out. Okay, I did. Fantastic. Yeah, so every 3 floors in these randomly generated floor or zones, you have a chance to find a special floor, which in the early gates is usually something beneficial, like a priest like that, or a shop. Sometimes it's a room full of treasure chests, also sometimes it's a room full of mimics, and that's the Gremlin. That's why I said the Gremlin recruit probably wasn't going to happen, because the Drakkie is still level 2 and Fireball just kills it. But yeah, except for the mazes, you can save on all those special floors, which is really nice. I'm not gonna go too far looking for items here. I'm probably gonna jump in the hole and fight the boss. But I do want the Drakkie to not be level 2. Here, Drakkie, just defend. You shouldn't need to, but you know what? So far, you have needed to. Okay. There, level 50 or 15 HP. What's this? A rib. Ooh. I'm getting too greedy. I need to go to the hole. Can I get there from here, or is this a dead end? Okay, good. I don't need that. Alright, so the rib is a very rare item in here. I think it's like a 1 or 2% chance for every item in here to be a rib. If we cut him off guard, I want to fight him. I might throw the rib at this guy. Yeah, never mind. I was gonna say the rib's worth a lot and I want to sell it, but if it's gonna hand me the gremlin, I'm gonna take the gremlin. Please don't fireball me. Thank you. Good. I would have felt bad if that did not join me. Okay. Very good, very good. We'll have Healy heal everyone up. Let's stay in this order, actually. No, I don't like this order. Drakey Picky Hail. Alright, so here's another boss floor. It is the dragon from Dragon Quest 1, and here's the princess. The dragon's in the corner, so we just tell the princess, hey, we're gonna save you. But unfortunately, Terry is not strong enough to carry her away. So she tells us just to leave, but instead we decide to fight the dragon. I'm going to tell you. Oh, you don't have sleep yet. Right. Okay. That can happen, can't it? I guess that happened because he's level 4. He learns it at either level 5 or level 7. Not level 6, fun fact. Why did I put Hail on charge? Okay. But, yeah, this is fine. We got, oh, well, Hail's gone, but... The dragon does not use Fire Slash very often. It usually just sits there and breathes fire. Oh, why are you doing this, dragon? The Picky can solo this, but it's gonna eat all of my herbs. I'm going to breathe in fire. You love breathing fire. Ignore that there's only one monster here. Just breathe some fire. Okay. Ow! Okay, there he's gone. We get the dragon. His name is Dran. We will take him with us. Okay. So, that did not go well, but I don't expect it to go well. In a PB attempt, I need that to go a lot faster, but that's pretty much exactly how long I expect it to take to get away from that gate and speedrun here. Oh wait, that wasn't as bad as I thought. I missed a split. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I'm only 4 or 5 minutes over PB. Fantastic. I'm going the wrong way, though. That happens a lot. I just start walking somewhere, and then I'm like, wait a minute. Yep. And, yeah, it's only 1 in the morning right now. It's going to get a lot later. Pick up. Tell him to leave the Picky. Take the Gremlin. Drop off Hail. And Pulio told me something there. He told me if I go step under the Sky Dragon that's flying over town, of course the dragon only has 51 HP, something great will happen. So I do that, and I get a Sky Dragon egg. Yeah, exactly. Like every time you clear a gate, and sometimes after you clear the arena, you get taken to the throne room here, and based on where you are in the run, you have to do something different. And rarely do I walk up to the farm, so... yeah, so we're walking into the bazaar here. I would like to have more herbs than I have, but I don't have any money. Okay. So, over here, I mentioned this tree's a fire hazard. There's these 2 geniuses here trying to light a charcoal grill, and they ask if I can give them a monster that can breathe fire. So I give him the gremlin, and the grill explodes. And fortunately, the tree doesn't catch fire. Okay, so we've got a bit of a grind segment here, actually, and it's more grind than it needs to be, because my dragon has low stats. Every time I recruit a monster, there's a baseline of how high its stats can be, but every individual number can be as low as 80% of that baseline. So, dragon's max HP, what is it, like 60? I think it's an even 60. So it can be as low as 48. And I really need it to have at least 53 when I recruit it, or else I need an extra level on it. So we need the extra level, unless I find a life acorn. It's an herb. So I'm gonna walk around looking for items, but if I don't find a warp wing, then I'm going to lose all those items. This is not gonna be a good fight. Especially if you do that. And you poison me. Why? Okay. He should clear this in like 3 or 4 turns with breathing fire, but yeah, when you first enter here, the dragon's kind of a low level and he struggles to keep up with the random encounters in here, but he will very quickly catch up. I think on both of his first 2 levels he gains like 10 attack power. Right now he's better off just breathing fire constantly. Good, the spot slime's gone. He's the one that can make me lose a turn. I'm already out of herbs. I'm gonna attack. I think it's safe. Yeah, it's safe. I have to watch out for this poison because as I level up it'll start doing more damage to me. Stop spell. Dragon doesn't cast any spells. I am surprised that this Crespin is still alive. It's out of magic. Okay. There's level 7. That burnt a lot more herbs than I expected it to. I think I need to just... I don't know. Does Death Warping even help me? I have no money. I might need to run through another gate to get money. Yeah, we got a Death Warp out of here. That's fine. Alright, for Burp's safe journey, I'll give him an herb. I guess I could throw the herb in the vault and just go die over and over and over and accumulate herbs from the minister there. No, not an actual tactic. Alright, so I don't get nearly as much experience points from this gate, but I get about the same money. So hopefully we find a little cash. Ideally I jump into that other gate with like 10 to 14 herbs and a Wing of the Wyvern, which is about 200 gold worth of stuff. And I only had about 70 or 80 gold. So yeah, like for a really good start in this route, I need to not only... Well, I jump into this gate first of all with no meat, and I need to recruit 2 monsters. So I need to really find enough meat to recruit both of them. Ideally 2 pork chops. And then on top of that, I need to find like 200 bucks basically. Ideally a wing. But yeah, we're gonna... This isn't the only money grind we're gonna need to do. Let's see, there's another meat. The meats are probably the most likely item to be worth a lot in this gate. I'm not finding any monsters, which I'm actually fine with, because again, they're not worth much. And unfortunately, at the beginning of the game, you're kind of just blindly walking around looking for the hole to the next floor. But when I get a bit of money under my belt, there's an item I can buy for 400 gold called a Beast Tail. which will put a compass on my map that points to the hole. Oh, you got something hanging from that toy. Grab the fluff. Can't believe the dog has fluff. So unusual. Alright. Okay, what step select did I go to the left? I did not. Here's a coin. Coins are typically not worth anything until very late in the game. 24 XP, that's something. It makes a little bit of an impact. Ow. Oh, I can go left. I'm not getting that herb. I'll get this one. And so, if you're paying attention to this floor, I started one screen away from the hole, but I went the other way, so... Do I have anything I could sell? Sell the beef jerkies, yeah. Alright, that's good. That's a good start. It's nice finding these merchant floors, because when I have things to sell, because the shops back in Great Tree will buy most items at 75% of their value, but that guy will buy things for 100% of their value. Still do not have enough money to buy a warp wing. No, the gremlin shouldn't be an issue for the dragon. He should resist the gremlin's fireball spell. No, I do not need a go hopper. There are only like 3 random monsters that I need to recruit in this run. I need a devil, a plant, and a dragon. Extra. Besides that, everything is pretty specifically planned out. I found a lot of herbs. Okay, come on. Pork chopper better. And we'll be perfectly fine on money instead of just okay on money. Beef jerky. Well, we'll make it work. Okay, so yeah, this is the bottom. You can tell because the music changed, even if you don't look at the map. But yeah, if you've already beaten the boss, you'll pretty much just come in here and the room will be empty with a portal. That's kind of an exception where the princess is still standing there. Normally everything you can interact with is gone. Alright, now let's go back to the bazaar. Sell however many herbs I need to sell to get a warp wing. I got another beef jerky too. Okay, that's enough. Okay, let me count how many herbs do I have. 12? Okay, that's actually pretty good. Alright, so we'll just pretend that, you know, the last 5 minutes didn't happen and that we're jumping in here for the first time. So, the reason I was talking about the dragon's HP earlier is because if he starts with less than 53 HP, then when he hits level 10, or I guess level 9 is actually when he needs to have the HP. He needs to have 70 HP. 2 ribs already. Okay, cool. It would have been nice to find a minute ago. But, I don't even need that coin. I just found so much money. I don't care. But I want to learn the upgraded version of Fire Air, which the earliest I can learn that is level 10, but to learn it, you need to have 70 HP the level before. So if you have 70 HP at level 9, you can learn it at 10. Since I will not, then I will need to get the dragon to level 11. And that's why I'm in here with just the dragon. He can barely handle these monsters on his own, but he gets experience 3 times as fast as if I had 2 monsters with me. Ooh, okay. The Spot Slime's Call Help very rarely works, but when it does like 30 or 40 damage to my dragon. and it can definitely kill me unexpectedly. And I'm poisoned. Unless I find a priest, that poison is stuck on me until I get out of here. Should be safe. There's a hole. I'm kind of trying to rush down to floor number 4 because then the crust vents go away. This is 3. Unfortunately, I didn't find a priest on floor number 3. Found an herb. So this floor and the next one are, I think, are the best two to grind on. I'll poke around and look for items, but make sure I get a fight before I jump in the hole. The way random encounters work in this game is consistent with a lot of the Dragon Quest games that came out around this era, where when you get out of a fight, it generates a random number. And every time you take a step, that number decreases by 1, and when it reaches 0, you get into a fight. And if I jump in the hole, it rolls a new random number. So I'm trying to grind here, so I made sure that I get a fight before I jump in the hole. And I step on the hills again because the number decreases faster when I'm on the hills. It subtracts by 1 when you're on the grass, 2 when you're on hills, or forest, 3 when you're on hills. This floor is going to be obnoxious if the hole is not somewhere to the right of me, or to the left of me. Kind of hard to describe this shape, but it's kind of like maybe the letter D on the left and then a border completing it on the right. I don't know. The maximum size that these randomly generated rooms can be is 4 screens by 4 screens, and this is a 4 by 4. And it's a 4 by 4 that has a little edge that's only connected by 1 screen over there. Hey, an antidote. Okay. I feel like those are pretty rare in here. Throw that out. It'd be nice if this Bean Man would stand up and join me, but he probably won't because I'm gonna heal with herbs. I think there's still a chance of him doing it. But the Dragon Kid I don't think will. I think the Dragon Kid requires more meat to join you than a Bean Man. Also, this is doing a lot of damage to me. Go away, Bean Man. Meat, beef jerky. I'm gonna keep poking around for items. I don't know if I'm gonna jump down to the next floor or not. If I have enough herbs, it's fine to jump down, but yeah, I basically implied this earlier, but the goal of my grind here is to get the dragon to level 11. He's level 9 right now. So I'm gonna get 10 and then win a couple more battles. And then I'm gonna leave here and go pick up the Picky and the Dracky. And then we're gonna dive down for real and fight the boss. It's level 10. How many herbs do I have? Plenty. I'll jump down. I used to worry about the Blazemore spell down here. Ooh. Yeah, special floor is a lot of the reason that I jumped down. What do we got? Beef jerky. Usually in these treasure chest floors, there's one item that's worth more than the rest, but this early in the game, wind staff actually isn't bad. Yeah. This early in the game, sometimes it's like a rib, which is like 200 gold, but I got that wind staff, which can sell for 1500 gold. However, it's only worth 1500 if I sell it to one of the merchants within these gates. If I try to sell it back at Great Tree, they actually only give you 10% of the value for it. Okay. I'm overcompensating for not having had money earlier. I don't need to be this aggressive collecting items right now. I need to get the experience points and get out of here. I probably should have heard there, but it's fine. Yeah, the Blazemore spell, though, I later realized the dragon resists it very strongly. It's not a huge problem unless there's multiple clowns. I think 1 or 2 more fights and we're good. Oh, this is the last floor. Alright, because I found a special floor. Okay, we'll just stand on these hills until I get 1 or 2 more fights. If it's 3 monsters, I'll call it good and we'll leave. It was 1 monster. So we'll do another fight. So there are really 32 different experience curves in this game, but you know, for the first couple levels, most of them are similar to others, so there's really only 1, 2, 3, 4 curves, and Dragon is the slow one. Not the very, very, very slow one, but let's do this. Basically, I'll probably reference them this way throughout the run, but Dragon needs 10 experience points to get to level 2. Come on, please don't die, Dragon. Some monsters, like most of the bird family, only need 2 experience to hit level 2. A lot of monsters need 5, dragons need 10. And then if you go deep into the post-game and breed some boss monsters, those typically need 100. But yeah, you know, I'm comparing dragons to birds here, which is why I pretty much need to get the dragon all of the experience he needs before I even bother getting these Draki and Picky out. So the breeding mechanic I'll get to probably in about 10 minutes, but you need your monsters to be level 10 to breed them. I unlock it when I complete the next arena battle. But before I can complete the next arena fight, I need the boss out of this gate, which is going to be the other boss from Dragon Quest I, not the Dragon Lord, and not the Golem I mentioned. You walk past his gate. I'll leave the dragon in front, actually. Okay. So both birds are level 7, the dragon's a little over 10. I need 11, 10, 10 before I leave here. Beef jerky. I shouldn't worry about items, I should not worry about items. My inventory is full anyway. I should have sold a bunch of stuff before jumping in here. And I should have bought a beast tail, honestly. Not gonna grab another herb. I'll pick up meats if I encounter meats. Nothing for you to do, priest man. Yeah, this dive through this gate here is a good time to remind everyone that we're here to support Random Acts. The donate link was just posted in chat. You got some cash to donate. It is appreciated. Oh, what's this? Life Acorn. A little too late, Life Acorn. The Life Acorn is an item that gives 5 HP to a monster. If I find that before I hit level 10, it fixes his low HP problem, and then I only need to get him to level 10. But a little late. I still gave him the 5 HP, but that's just for survivability. Okay, now I need to be grinding. Do my notes say... I think some Dragon Kids are easier to recruit than others. Can I recruit Dragon Kid or not? Yes I can. Okay, I'll keep that in mind. I know there are Dragon Kids, I think it's the Dragon Kids on the Gate of Anger that need ribs to recruit them. But these ones should recruit off pork chops. Have I actually... I don't think I've found a pork chop yet in this run. I've found at least 3 ribs and a whole pile of beef jerkies, but not the pork chop item that is in between them. This is 5, right? Yeah. I don't want to go lower than 5 or I'll start finding those clowns with Blazemore. And the Draki will not survive Blazemore. It'll hit him for 40 plus damage. So, yeah, we'll sit here probably until the birds hit level 10. And we'll go down. I think that it only takes like, I could throw a rib, but I really don't want to, it's not that important. It should take 660 experience to get a bird from level 1 to level 10. They were level 7, so I probably needed like 300-ish when I entered here, but you see we're already level 9. One more level for the birds and we're good. I don't know, do I want to try to recruit Beanman or do I want to heal my Picky? I'm being greedy. They are going for the big roost first. Throw a beef jerky, see what happens. Ow, I dodge. I don't know if that'll kill the big roost. I am worried. I'm definitely being too greedy here. Come on, don't miss, go fast. No! That was greed. Oh. Yeah, I need this to be a priest. Thank you. Not punished. Didn't get the Bean Man, but that's fine. If I don't get those 3 random monsters I mentioned, a dragon, a plant type, and a devil type, there's a point in the run where I go out of my way for them, but not too far out of my way. I think he got 10, right? Yeah, so I just need the Draki. It's probably one battle of 3 monsters for him to level up. Yeah, I like the level up Diddy in this game. Just the GBC version of the Diddy is soft enough that you don't mind it, like, because you hear it a lot in this game. When you breed your monsters, you end up with a level 1 monster, and then that level 1 monster, you know, you take it, you do one fight and it hits like level 7 or 8. So I want the Draki to parry. In case that happens. Okay, but he's hitting the dragon. The Demonite has Blazemore, but running joke in the series kind of is that Demonite does not have magic to cast its high level spells. If you recruit a Demonite, they're actually pretty good to recruit because if you level them up like twice, they will have enough magic to cast Blazemore. One more fight will probably do it. Especially if it's 3 monsters, we should be good here. Put the Draki back on charged. Okay. Yeah, I also like most, if not, I'd say all of the songs in this game that reference the main series. Like, I mentioned the music changes when you get to the floor before a boss. You're listening to DQ1 music right now because the boss is a Dragon Quest 1 boss. That's pretty consistent. I think there's a couple that are weird exceptions. I want to reorder here. Put the dragon in the back so I can mix, charge. Change their tactics if I need to. So, the Mad Knight. This fight is chaotic. The Mad Knight has an ability called Massacre, which is a critical hit that targets a random target. It could be any of my monsters. It could be himself. If he had any allies, he could massacre his allies. Fortunately, he's very susceptible to sleep. Hopefully he does not get any turns, because Massacre could kill the dragon. I don't know if it can hit for 81, but it can definitely hit for 79, so I don't want him to get turns. Alright. Now, we add him to the team. Now what's regrettable, this is a very strong monster, but unfortunately, he has Massacre. And as I said, in the tournament, you cannot control your monsters. So, the biggest obstacle in clearing the E-Class tournament match coming up is, does the Mad Knight kill the dragon? Or does he kill an enemy? Wouldn't that be wild? But we'll see. This tournament is another kind of RNG obstacle before it smooths out for quite a while. After this, it starts becoming my fault if I lose time. You know what I'm actually gonna do? I pitched this as a donation incentive and we didn't end up doing it, but I'm very confident about my estimate, so I'm gonna spend a couple minutes talking to these NPCs at a couple points in the run. So there's this mirror here. This mirror's dialogue is not translated well. In Japanese, he tells puns. In English, an eyeball in an eyeball. Funny? Not really. It's just, most of them are very directly translated from the Japanese, and any wordplay is just not kept. Someone else I can show off is this guy. He's talking to his golem here. This is Onigiri. Baby, repeat after me. And then if you talk to Bebe, what the heck is an onigiri? Why can't you say rice balls? He's teaching the golem Japanese. And in the Japanese version of the game, he's teaching the golem English, so that actually is an NPC that translated very well. But yeah, I think it's every time I clear an arena fight, the dialogue for both of those NPCs will change. So I'll probably at least talk to the mirror a few more times throughout the run. Because some of the things he says are just absurd. And in a lot of cases, I do know what he says in Japanese and can explain what they were going for. But, yeah, an eyeball in an eyeball, I think that just sounds funnier in Japanese. I don't think there was much more to it than that. I'm the picky on the lead today, huh? That bugs me. Usually I have Dragon Picky Pash, but whatever. Oh, poison him. That shouldn't really matter. So yeah, the three fights here. This fight is a lot more complicated than the last arena battle we did. This first fight isn't too bad. You just kind of hope you don't take too much damage from those guys and charge away. I didn't put the picky on mix, did I? I gotta double check that. This fight can be obnoxious. So on the right, there's a fairy drac that has the surround spell, which will lower my accuracy. And I hope that does not happen. But the monsters usually... Yeah, okay, they focus the fairy drac first. That's good, but it means that the Drac Slime is probably going to use his fire breath for double damage because he took a deep breath last turn. But it's okay. Usually they go for the Drac Slime first. I'm not really sure why they didn't today, but there you go. This is fine. We'll see how it goes. The obstacle in this fight coming up, first of all, the Mad Knight is able to use Massacre in this fight because these monsters all have such high defense power, he thinks it's a good idea. But also the Snaily on the far right can use Call Help, which will do a lot of damage if it actually works. Like this. And so we reset and go again. So yeah, I expect to die to this tournament at least once. Probably 2 to 3 times. It's in the budget, it's fine. And it's not like the fights play out exactly the same each time, so it's not terribly boring to watch me do this 2 or 3 times. The second fight in particular plays out a little differently based on what order things get targeted in. This fight can have a little variance to it, mostly in what the tree slime does. I find that a lot of the time the tree slime uses sap to lower the dragon's defense power and then punches him, and then it annoys me because I need the dragon to have as much HP as possible. Oops. But yeah, he punched Pash, fortunately. I'm not sure why the Mad Knight is named Pash. In Japanese, he's Pashel. Could be like a reference to a Dragon Quest V monster name or something. It could be something that simple. But I don't think it's related to anything in Dragon Quest 1 script. We got the double breath. Did we? Or did... No, he just breathed normal fire. Weird. It doesn't matter at all if Picky survives the first fight, because there's no shot that he survives the first round of the second or the third one. Again, Snaily on the right has Call Help, Snaily on the left has Ice Bolt, and pretty much always uses Ice Bolt. And both of the Snailies have very high agility, so they will outrun the Picky and kill it no matter what. So, in this fight, Ice Bolt's fine. We need Call Help to fail? That might be okay. We just need Pash to not do this to the dragon. Dragon has Blaze Air. This is why we leveled him up to level 11. Hey, another Call Help. That's unlucky. Okay. And we spin again. Fortunately, this is a Game Boy game, so resetting and getting right back into the game is very quick. Just a little A-B start select. Couple seconds of mashing A and start, and then you're boom, right back in the game. I should really, like, remember to change the Picky's tactics so I don't have to do it every time here. Jane loses defense. They pretty much always go for Poison Yawn followed by Crest Pent, even though I wish they'd go for the Tree Slime first. Does he always cast Sap on the dragon? I don't know why. He must be more vulnerable to it than the other characters, because I don't think he has more defense power than the Knight. Okay. I don't think anyone took any damage in that fight. I wonder if my party order influences who they're targeting in this fight. If I die again, I'll try to remember to put Dragon in the front. Everyone takes a deep breath. There's Surround, that's what you don't want to see. I should probably just reset right now, but we'll see. Yeah, they all missed. I'm gonna do it. I don't know what the exact chances are of missing when you get hit with Surround. It feels like 50-50-ish in this game. No, that's not the order I wanted. Also change the plan. Oops, charge. And then we'll save again. Okay. But yeah, like, I know of Dragon Quest games where when you're surrounded, you have a 25% chance to miss. I know of Dragon Quest games where when you're surrounded, you have a 25% chance to hit. It's a spell that's very different across the series. This fight's actually playing out really consistently today. Is it time for him to hit the dragon? There it is. And then of course he gets hit with a critical hit by an attack that would have killed him anyway. I should also mention that the reason I'm having so much trouble in this fight is because I am skipping a class. G class was the first one. I skipped F and went straight to E. And F class unlocks breeding. So by the time you get here, they expect you to have bred your monsters. So, you know, at minimum, like, you've probably bred Healy with something else to get a better monster that can heal. Is Picky actually going to survive the first turn? That was actually a really weird fight, and I regretted talking over it. The Drac Slime and the Fairy Drake both died in the first turn. There's Ice Bolt. What about Call Help? Of course. You have massacred the... Snaily one died. There's a chance. Ah, Pash, no! No, I wish you breathed fire instead. Miss. So close. Pash Y. I thought Pash massacred the Picky, but that was actually the armor pede using Twin Slash. Which is the... I don't know what it's called in the modern games, but two-edge attack. It has recoil. Yeah, poor Picky is not even expected to survive this. That's kind of the one thing that you can do to make this better is improve whatever monster you have in the Picky slot. My first routing of this category I was using Golem instead of Picky, but then I have to level Golem up. Because at the time I was going to breed Golem early on, but I would still want him not to be the level you recruit him at. I think he comes at level 6. And by level 10 he's better than a level 10 Picky, but not by too much. He's very slow, but he's also immune to Ice Bolt, so he's actually kind of good in the final fight. Jack Slime's dead before doing any damage. See if we can kill off Fairy Jack before it casts around. Fantastic. Probably the last time it breathes fire. Okay. I think he might survive the first turn again. It's just very high HP. This is Monster Master Tedo. We're gonna be breeding monsters with him shortly. After you beat him here, he decides to be your friend. Hey, Call Help missed for once. Hey, and the Call Help one is dead. Now the only thing that can go wrong is Pash. Please, Pash, don't screw this up. Don't do it. Don't kill the dragon. Okay, he didn't kill the dragon. Breathe fire. Breathe fire. Okay. Pash, don't massacre at all. Don't massacre at all, just attack. Pash, you massacred, but you missed. And that's what's important. Dragon? Okay. It's fine. Everything is fine. How do you fail to massacre yourself? I don't know. I don't know. Maybe you snapped out of it. Okay. So we made it through E-Class. And like I said, we can now talk to Tedo here. And he says, oh, I was talking trash to you. I'm sorry about that. And I want to breed the Picky with him. So he offers up an Iceman for breeding. If you've played this game before, there's quite a few cool things you can make from that Iceman. If you breed any bird with it, you'll get a Blizzardy, which is a very good early monster. You can also get a Grizzly from it. And I go to Mick, right? Yeah. I'm gonna play some rock, paper, scissors here. Watch how good I am at rock, paper, scissors. You don't even know. Oh, crab beats paper. Rock beats scissors. Crab beats paper again. Bubble slime beats rock. And crab for the finisher. Alright. Yeah, there are set options there that you can hit to win every time. This is the bedroom of the Queen of the Great Tree. We are not going to talk to her now because we don't have the monsters she wants. I don't think you can even show her any now. I think you have to get a little further. But yeah, later we will be revisiting this room several times to show her all the monsters she wants to see, thus the category All Queen's Requests. Alright. Oh, I didn't soft reset there. It's a little faster to soft reset and skip that animation of the Monster Master since it does save the game before doing that. You say anything different? Eider Whiter! Haha! I do know the Japanese one for that one. In Japanese, the Eider's name is Meida, and the Japanese joke is Meida Dameda, which is just like Meida stop, is all it would directly translate to. They're a pair of hashis. Bebe, repeat after me, come on. Booba, booba. What the heck are hashis? Why can't you simply say chopsticks? Giving chat our Japanese vocab lessons for the day. Alright. So I'm gonna hop down here. Whoop, hop down one more. Actually, no, I need to clear out some inventory space, so we'll go over here. Also, I need to buy my beast tail. Critical failure into success. Yeah, pretty much exactly that. I'll do beef jerkies. I will sell the ribs. I will keep the wind staff and hope that I can find somewhere good to sell it. I don't need more than like 2 of these herbs. Let's buy a beast tail. It's good to have that this early. That'll save up a little bit of the time that we've lost so far. Okay. So yeah, down here, there is a very important NPC. The egg evaluator. So, I bred those monsters, I ended up with eggs. You have to breed a male and a female monster together. Oops. To, you know, to do your fusion. And what did we get? Male, it needs to be female. I don't have the money. I have to sell my beast tail. I don't like that. I can make it work. I don't know if I can make it work. I know I said I could make it work. I don't think we're gonna have the beast tail for the Gate of Bewilder. Yeah, I lost my childhood cartridge of this game too. Eventually bought another one, but I know I never beat the game. I know I made it to the Gate of Reflection, and I don't think I ever beat Durin, which is really unfortunate. I'd like to pick it up and... Oh wait, I got the wind staff. I forgot about that. Eh. Okay. Sell 9 of those. That's fine. I was explaining earlier that if I sell that wind staff in a gate, I can sell it for 1,500 instead of 150. But I think the beast tail is worth it. Yeah, this game and also Monsters 2 I played a ton. I don't think I played Monsters 1 much after Monsters 2 came out. I already know this wyvern is male. Its gender is determined when I breed it, so I don't have to evaluate it again to double check. But yeah, the furthest I remember getting into the game casually was just the Gate of Reflection and getting murdered by the random encounters in there. I know I made it to the boss gauntlet, but I don't know if I even made it to Durin himself or if I only got to Terry. Monsters 2 though, I beat that game and I did a lot of breeding in that game. I bred a Dark Dream for sure. Sky Dragon? What was its gender? I'm pretty sure it was female. I think it's always female. I'm gonna write down that it's female and we're just gonna hope that it is. I have a lot of opportunities to triple check that later. Blizzardy? Blizzardy is almost always, if not always, female. Though it doesn't matter in this run. And a wyvern, which I have blessed to be female. Alright. Oh, I gotta get rid of somebody and we get rid of Pash. Yeah, the metal slimes are extremely strong, the whole family. Except Grand Dragon, strangely. If you're playing Monsters 2 and you get a Grand Dragon, it's so much worse than a gold slime. Because it doesn't have the immunities. I need Anteater. Correcto. Correcto. I'm liking the name Burp for Terry, because everybody just exclaims Terry's name, apparently. So somebody will say something and then they just yell burp. This one. Bewilder. not memories. Hop in here. And my goal in here is pretty much just to go down and collect / defeat the boss. So yeah, I haven't really brought up why I'm doing this category here. I actually routed this category over the summer. To my knowledge, nobody else has ever done this, though I wouldn't be too surprised to learn if there's just some Japanese runner out there who's routed it at some point, but yeah, I've been doing a lot of challenge run routing over the last few years, largely because I at one point bought a house and got a dog, and then it's like, okay, this dog doesn't want me to sit down and do long speedruns, so I'll just route speedruns instead. Now the dog is older and I can do both. That was a little sketchy, but it wouldn't have really mattered if I died I had just saved. I can also show when I jump in the hole here what that beast tail does. So I'll pull up the map, up and left. But I don't have any meat. Yeah, it's been fun writing a couple of challenge categories of this game. I've done runs of this game where I only use blue slimes. I've done runs where I've tried to do it with all anteaters, but I ran into an obstacle near the end on that one. Someday I'll go back to that. I did a run on the Japanese Switch version of the game. Japan got a port of the Switch version where it's kind of a cool port. There's some other games that have been ported to Switch like this, but there's like some extra heads-up display on the sides that'll show you information about your team and stuff. Okay, I have to go out of my way to get to that one. But I did a challenge run on that version where one of the background images has 64 monsters on it. It's just a big collage of monsters, and I beat the game only using those monsters. Where are we going? Down and to the right, okay. Grab this. Nice. But yeah, it's been very fun because, you know, I've learned a lot about the game just from speedrunning it. Normal, any %, and then I learned more about the game doing routing out these challenge runs. And it's just a fun way to apply the knowledge you've picked up, just routing some kind of a challenge run. So yeah, this is the first time this run has been shown off in a marathon, because it didn't exist a year ago. Leaf. So yeah, my goal in this gate, actually my goal isn't level 10, I think my goal is 11 on the Wyvern, because I would like it to learn the tier 2 breath attack. I do need the Anteater to hit level 10 though. But we aren't going to breed the Blizzardy and the Wyvern immediately. But level 10, the level where you can breed, is also conveniently the level you need for breath attacks. You'll see a lot of breath attacks used in this run, because breath attacks level up faster than spells. You also can't be stop spelled and lose your breath attacks. There's Mouth Shut, but only like 2 monsters have it. Scroll my notes here. Blizzardy likes to cast Ice Bolt, even though Frigid Air is usually better. I actually did a lot of damage to the Hork. The ice spells and the ice breath actually operate on different resistance values, so there can be monsters that are more vulnerable to one versus the other. Up and left. What are my levels? 998, I should be good. I'm not even sure I need to kill any random encounters. There's a good chunk of XP at the bottom of this gate. So yeah, the music on this floor is indicating that the boss is on the next floor. We're hearing Dragon Warrior 4 music, but this is one of the weird exceptions. The monster on the next floor is not a Dragon Warrior 4 enemy. It's actually a Dragon Quest II enemy. see it in a minute. It's kind of strange to me that this early in the game they threw out a boss that isn't really a direct reference to anything in the series. The monster is a random encounter and the map isn't really referencing any screens from the main game. Did not join me. The stumps join me? What do my notes say about that? No. Okay. So yeah, it's the face tree. These guys are pretty obnoxious in DQ2. They can do their odd dance and steal like 20 magic from you. At least in the NES version. And there's 4 of these little stumps that they get in your way. The gimmick is that when you walk up to them, they move 1 time. So I think there's a sign, right? Yeah, there's a sign in the bottom left that says something about how you should take the longest path or something. And it's hinting that you should take the path that is blocked. Because if you take any of the other paths, the stumps move in your way, but if you take the path that is blocked, the stump moves out of your way. And now everybody is sleeping, so we're gonna be real quiet. Alright, we're awake. I meant to go charge there. Now the stump is asleep. He deserves it. Okay. Let's tailwind sleep. And I'm just killing all these things for XP right now. Compared to the monsters that you find in this zone, they give a lot. And I want the boss anyway, so that's just 2 reasons to jump in here. It's very easy to get a team up to level 11 just by running straight through here. If I approach this stump from behind, he does not move. Okay, I have herbs, I should use herbs. Okay, I threw an herb on the ground. That's fine. I guess the little stumps are DQ4 enemies, but, you know, the music doesn't match the actual boss here. Alright, Face Tree is not very dangerous. He can be obnoxious because he has the Curse ability, and Curse can do random things to your team. And a Stop Spell, but I'm not worried about Stop Spell. None of my damage is coming from spells. My damage is pretty much just the Wyvern punching for 50 damage. I didn't make sure that the Anteater hit level 10, but he probably did. There wasn't anything I could have done about it by the time I jumped in the hole anyway. Face tree named Face. Let's check. Level 10, fantastic. I guess he doesn't have to be exactly level 10 either. He just needs enough XP that he'll hit level 10 while I'm in the Gate of Anger. Okay. Oh yeah, and every time you clear out a gate, the king kind of jokes about the boss at that point. I believe what he said there, I wasn't paying attention, but I'm pretty sure he says, oh, you defeated the Face Tree. The Face Tree is capable of casting powerful curses. Oh, I need to do a tournament. Why don't you cast a curse on the King of Great Log, which is Great Tree's biggest rival in the upcoming tournament. And then the court jester kind of admonishes him, says, "Oh, king." Which is a decent localization of what the jester says in Japanese. I think he says something like, "Oh, that's too much. You said too much there. You went a little too far." But all of the king's jokes following the gate end with that jester saying, "Oh, king." And then the king just says, "Anyway, I'm out of here. Busy, busy, busy. I got stuff to do." So, D-Class tournament. This tournament is much safer than the previous one. There's a small chance that I die to the final battle, but we'll see. Nothing to worry about at all in this fight here. And then these monsters really do damage. They're kind of just casting buffs and debuffs. And we take him out. This next fight is also not too dangerous. Kind of funny story though. The Gopher has Bird Blow, which does extra damage to birds, and the Medusa balls have Branching, which does extra damage to plants. So, at a glance, they are built to counter my team, but in reality, they're not nearly as strong as I am. Oh, they also have Surround. Fantastic. Yeah, and the Gopher seems to just, with 100% consistency, attack my Wyvern with Bird Blow. I should have healed there. No, it doesn't really matter. It's hard to get out of that fight with full health on the Wyvern due to turn order. So the thing that can really go poorly here is the Rogue Knight has Evil Slash, which is like a 30% chance to be a critical hit. And if it hits the... Let's go Charge Mix. Charge Cautious Mixed. If it hits the Wyvern, it really slows things down. And I've seen a lot of fights where he just 3 turns in a row will crit each monster in sequence, and it's like, why? I don't deserve this. Why have you done this to me? Face Tree really isn't contributing much to this fight. It has like 40 attack power, and my Wyvern has like 100 attack power. There's an Evil Slash. Hot Dance is not helpful, Face Tree. Let's turtle a little bit. That's the opposite of what you need to... Okay. The Blizzardy, when I told it to defend, it decided to use the cover ability, which meant that it was taking damage in place of the Wyvern, but that's not what I wanted it to do. Okay. Cautious. At this point, I just need to not get hit with Evil Slash, because Wyvern from full HP will die. Man, they are focusing the Wyvern though. Face Tree can't damage this thing, he's just here to soak hits. Yeah, take his magic away at least. It is possible for him to cast Heal. Not that I really care, I'm out damaging it. Or at least tying how much it would heal for him. Okay, he's out of magic. Oh good, he can't use Evil Slash either, okay. I didn't even consider that, that's good. Alright. First try D-Class. But again, that's not as dangerous. I'm not surprised to die to it once, but it's very rare to die to it twice. Alright. So, something happens once you clear the D-Class arena. We're kind of close to the midpoint of the game here. The king tells us that monsters have started flooding out of the Gate of Anger. Please go fix it. So we're gonna go jump on the Gate of Anger, and please go fix it. These guards are gonna sit here and spin in circles. So yeah, we've cleared the first 4 arena battles, and now we need to do this gate before we can unlock the next 4. Look at my map. Oh, I want to reorder. Blizzardy has a lot of defense power, so it's gonna go in front. There's not much of a good reason why the evil tree, face tree, is in back. Mostly just because I don't really care to change its tactics often in battle. Check here. It's down and to the right. Okay. Ow. I think I need to go down and around. I don't really need any experience on the way down here. But it doesn't really hurt either. I need to keep a little bit of an eye on Blizzardy's magic and make sure he doesn't use all of it. Its attack power is kind of low, so it really likes to use its Ice Breath. Catfly, I don't need a beast. Everything's joining me except the monsters I need. Okay. Giant slugs out of here. So, straight north, good. Yeah, there was no other way to get here. Sometimes the compass can be misleading because you can't always walk straight in the direction that it points you. Is it meat, so I'll pick that up, but where are we going? We're going up. Pork chop. It'd be kind of nice if I found a rib on the way down, but I don't have any way really to influence it. Wyvern spits ice here. One mechanic that I'll surely point out again later. When you're in these Traveler's Gates walking around, every 10 steps you take, you do recover 1 point of magic on all of your monsters, which is kind of nice, gives you a little boost in survivability. What do we got here? Warp Wing. And we need to go straight down. Okay. Maybe this way. Also, I'm finding pork chops now that I have called attention to the fact that I hadn't found any. Okay. This is a pretty good walk. Ow, this screen sucks. Take 2 points of damage for each one of these I step on. Those swamp tiles also replace hills, so if you're trying to grind, and you're on a floor that has swamp or barrier tiles, then you're kind of out of luck as far as... Any herbs? Yes, thank you. Being able to walk back and forth on the highest depletion tile. Unless you want to take the damage, but the damage plus the screen flashing, it's faster just to use the trees. Okay. Oh, right. Wyvern has antidote. Anyone else need that? Not very worried about Wyvern's magic. He has the take magic ability, which he can use to suck magic out of the boss. Left or north? Straight north, okay. This dungeon is 10 floors deep. Here's a special floor that's just a maze that's kind of Lost Woodsy, but if you know the way to go, you can get out of here pretty quickly. I think it's only 3 screens plus this one, so the geometry doesn't really make sense. But that's the puzzle. Oh, okay. Thought my controller died there. I have a weird issue with this controller that only seems to happen when I play this game, where sometimes it just stops working, and I have to go unplug it and plug it back in. I'm sure it's the adapter I'm using, because I'm playing this on a GameCube Game Boy player with a Super Nintendo controller. And I don't know, sometimes the controller just stops. It only happens when I play this game though, I don't know. I recently played through all of Pokemon Gold and it was like 4 streams in a row where I didn't have the controller issue. Then I played this and it immediately gave me the controller issue. Okay, we need down and left. We can't take a direct route there, so we'll keep moving. Hasn't been much to say about this gate so far. I haven't found any cool items or anything. There will be a lot to say when we get to the boss room, though. It's going to be a major Dragon Quest VI reference. If you're familiar with Dragon Quest VI, you will immediately recognize the room and probably know what's going to happen. Floor number 9 wasn't special, so I don't get to save the game. That's fine, we won't die to the boss. Optimism. We'll jump roll. And that sweet, sweet DQ6 theme. This is a song that I always associate with this game, even though it's the main theme pretty much of DQ6. Just because I didn't play DQ6 before playing this. Might have played a little bit of it, I don't know. I know I never got far in it until like 7 or 8 years ago when I tried streaming it. Oh yeah, here's the Battle Rex's lair. She won't talk to you at first, but if you poke one of her eggs, the Dragon Kid pops out. I'm going to breathe ice on them. Why don't you just go mixed? And it's Sleep Airs. The Dragon Kid has annoying moves. It has Sleep Air, it has Blaze Air. Okay, thank you for demonstrating. And it has Sidestep. Do you want to use Sidestep as well? No, it's using Blaze Air. Please, the two monsters that can deal damage are asleep. I need them to wake up very badly. Is it worth it? I don't think that's worth it. Okay, there's Sidestep. We woke up. Cursed it for some reason. Oops. The birds are pretty resistant to sleep, so that was unfortunate that it hit both of them. Wyvern learned Vivify. Great. Vivify is a toxic ability. You do not want it. You think you do, but you don't. I think that's all I want as far as XP goes. Could get another level if I killed one more. Let's do that. That's not it. And I'm using the Ice Air ability because of that sidestep skill that it used in the last fight, where it will deflect physical attacks back at you. It's very dangerous fighting those things in the PlayStation 1 version of this game in any percent, because you're using a Gigantes that has like 200 attack power, and he'll just deflect his attacks back at you. Yeah, Dragon Quest VI, the Battle Rex, it's a very similar scenario. There's a bunch of eggs. The king sends you to go defeat the Battle Rex, which is the source of monsters, and Terry shows up to kill it first, because whoever kills the Battle Rex gets the Thunder Sword. But, yeah, we're gonna surround you, you're gonna use Take Magic, and you're gonna use Mixed. But yeah, in this scenario, there's no Thunder Sword involved. That swordsman shows up though and talks to the Battle Rex and then gets mad and breaks all the eggs. And then she fights you, she takes it out on you. So yeah, this boss fight, the Battle Rex will pretty much use Blaze Air every single turn. It can afford 12 of them. Make sure you heal yourself. So I need to lower its defense, and then the face tree has cursed it, and after that it will start dancing and try to take its magic away. 8 magic means it took away 2 of its Blaze Airs. And I also cast Surround on it, so once it runs out of Blaze Air, all it will have left is physical attacks, which have a high chance to miss because of the Surround. Okay. And the curse will do several things to Battle Rex. There it lost a turn, which is nice. That gives me a little chance to catch up on healing. Now my Wyvern can attack this turn. It's got 1000 HP. There the curse took away about 1/8 of its HP, 166. Cautious. Okay, it's doing physical attack, so it must be out of magic. Just charge. It doesn't matter at this point if the face tree dies. Almost none of the bosses in this game give experience points, so I don't really care about monsters living or dying if they aren't contributing damage. That's a big thing, like a very big thing in the Dragon Quest Monsters 2 speedrun, is if a monster shouldn't be getting XP, then it shouldn't survive a boss fight. But in this game, it doesn't matter at all. Okay. Rex. We're gonna name him Rex for no reason at all. Send him back to the farm. Alright. And And Battle Rex is a very good monster. If you just throw it in your team, it's pretty decent, even if you've been breeding monsters this whole time. And it also breeds into a lot of good monsters. Here's the King of Dead Tree here. This is all the Dead Tree lore you really get is in this conversation. He just comes up and says depressing things, and then you look especially merry. Are you a street performer? I'm the King of Dead Tree. Go cheer everybody up. Then he comments, oh, do you not have a Monster Master yet? No, I got one. I'm right here. Earlier when the King of Great Log came in, he misidentified me as a janitor. So, you know, they're coming in the throne room. They're doing some trash talk. But we'll get them. They'll see. King of Great Tree might not, or Great Log might not, but the other two. We'll wipe the floor with the other two. Alright. So, with the Gate of Anger out of the way, now we get into the real meat of the speedrun. There's a pretty severe grind that's about to go on. So, do I do any breeding before this? No, I do not. Alright. And by grind, I don't just mean experience points. We're grinding experience, sure, but we're also grinding gold. We are grinding recruitments. There's a lot going on in this next hour-ish of the run. First, I'm going to empty my inventory. You're going to see me do this quite a few times, because I need the space. I will sell everything except the beast tail and a warping. I do not have quite enough money. I will buy 1 repellent and 2 bookmarks. That'll be fine. Ideally, I would have 1 more repellent, but I'll just deal with a couple of random encounters. Bookmark, I'm blind. Alright. Now, we need to go up to the farm and get rid of 1 or 2 of these monsters. So, a lot changes in Great Tree after you beat the Gate of Anger. You probably saw the tree shaking there. The king tells you, oh, the tree is cheering you on, it's growing. And you get access to a couple of new places. A couple of optional gates show up. A couple of, like there's another rock, paper, scissors game you can do that I'll do in a minute. I drop off Blizzardy, and I'm going to drop off the face tree. Blizzardy will return. He is one of my main monsters, but right now I need solo Wyvern. And we're going to jump into this gate. Just because the random encounters are nicer than the gate down below that I'm going to use for the rest of this grinding. But jumping in here just to make some quick cash. First I need to make sure that this floor has at least 2 items on it. Then I'm going to use a repellent. And then I'm going to count to 200. But counting to 200 is hard. So I'm going to spend 20 magic real quick so that I can talk about what I'm doing instead of counting to 200. Okay. So I mentioned earlier, every 10 steps you take, you gain 1 magic. So if I am missing 20 magic, I can just walk until my magic's full. That's why I was casting Heal More there. So I need to recruit a lot of monsters that are found from Wandering Monster Masters. We haven't seen any of them yet, but they're kind of like wandering Pokemon trainers, you know? You talk to them, they fight you. If you beat them, they give you something. But you can also steal their monsters if you give them enough meat. So there are a couple of different types of Monster Master you can encounter. The one I'm going to be looking for the most is a merchant. To find the merchant, I need to be on a floor that has at least 2 items on it. I need to take 200 steps without picking up any of those items, and then go to the next floor, and there's a chance that he'll be there. So, I forget, was it 88 or 82? 87. Fantastic. So, yeah, walk until I have 87 MP, then I'll drop down there. If I were to pick up the items, then the Monster Master would be a priest. The priest would fully heal my team. I'm not interested in that. I should mention, I am interested in the merchant because the merchant fills my inventory with random meats. This gives me the meat that I need to recruit monsters for this run. It also gives me the money you need for most speedruns of Dragon Quest Monsters 1. You need a lot of money just to beat this game normally. So yeah, I'm gonna have to deal with random encounters on this floor because I don't have a second repellent. If I get a fight, I might just reset, soft reset, because I don't want to level up too much. Okay. The monsters that the Wandering Masters use are based on my total party level. That's why I have Solo Wyvern. If I go over level 18, it will ruin everything. No. I would just have to go get the Blizzardy. Okay, we found him. Yeah, there's a couple other Monster Master types, though. We're gonna see at least 2 more of them. I guess they're the only other 2. There's also the Miscellaneous guy, which is, if you don't qualify for any of the special types, you find a soldier who just gives you 1 random item. But there's also a wizard that will warp you down 20 floors, which is very nice. It's an easy way to get through the Gate of Reflection. And there is a, I need to check how many sirloins he gave me. 2! I thought I saw like 4. Okay. Or did I not hit the sort button? The other Wandering Master is a Bard, which are very difficult to get. But I'll explain that later. But when you beat the Bard, all of the monsters in your party, their lowest stat goes up by 20. And I will be getting one of those in a bit. Because my goal with this Wyvern is to level it up until it learns the ability Strong D. Defending Champion is the modern name of that skill. It's just a stronger version of parrying, but it's extremely important for this run. Cool, 2 sirloins. I'm hoping for 5+. He's not being nice. Let me make sure my inventory is empty. Yeah, Warpwing Beast Tail, perfect. There's 5 items he can give me, and I have 18 slots, so it's not unlikely that he'll give me 5. So I'm just gonna reset till I get it. But, yeah, I think that was all I had to say about Wandering Masters. So yeah, right now I'm just save scumming. Sirloin, sirloin, sirloin. That looked like 3, I'm gonna reset. Ah. Ah! I have to wait for him to stop moving to talk to him or else the menu comes up. But I get impatient a lot. So yeah, I'm gonna make 5 dives into 2 different gates. This is the only time I'm gonna use the farm gate here. After this I'll use the one in the arena because it has slightly better items in it. That was 2 sirloins, wow. Boom. That was like frame perfect talking to him, that was a little risky. But yeah, this first dive, like I mentioned, it's just to get meat and money. After this, I'm going to be recruiting 2 monsters per dive for 4 more dives. So I need to steal 8 monsters from these Wandering Masters. It's not enough. And this is the only of these merchants that I will be aggressive on, making sure that I get good meats from him, just because I'm not also trying to recruit one of his monsters. Most of the time when I'm recruiting a monster from these guys, I'll only have an 80% chance for it to join me. So if I do actually get the recruit, I don't want to then reset because he didn't give me any meat. That was good. I think that was 6. Oh, it was 7. Fantastic. I almost updated my notes to say I should hold out for 6+, but I decided that was too greedy. So very lucky that we got 7. Okay. Now, going to the vault. Because a lot of this meat I'm going to need later. Put in item. Let me just confirm my numbers here. I think up to 4 sirloins. Dump all the bad meat in here. Ribs. I'm gonna keep 2 ribs. Get rid of the pork chops, and also the beef jerkies. Okay. Bad meat I do not want, but you can't sell bad meat, so the only way to get rid of it is either to put it in the vault or to drop it one at a time. So, if I'm in the vault anyway, just throw it in the vault. You do have a limited amount of space in the vault, but, actually I want to put those in there and keep the other sirloin, I think. No, it's too late, I sold the sirloin. This is my life now. It's fine. I'm nervous about this part because it keeps going terribly wrong. It's 4 repellents, right? Let's make sure. 6, but I don't have the money. I'll come up with the money. About a wing, right? Yeah. So I need to withdraw one more sirloin. And remember that I only have 3 in there. Okay. So this dive here is dangerous because I'm going to be facing stronger random encounters, and the wyvern isn't very great on its own. It does not have much defense power. I'm going to hope to solve that by triggering a bard to appear. Let me make sure the wyvern's lowest stat is defense. Easily. Okay. No concern at all. Let's get another Japanese lesson. This is miso shiru. Bebe, repeat after me, come on. Booba, booba. What the heck is miso shiru? Can't you just say soup? That's probably not a very good Japanese lesson. Oh, I didn't open the gate. My bad. That's fine, we'll do that. What about our joke? Mad gopher, go mad, go far. Funny? Eh? Eh? That one I do not know exactly what the Japanese translation is. I know I've looked it up before, but... It's just such a bad translation that I find myself repeating that a lot. It's probably my favorite joke. There's one other that might compete with it. I don't know if we'll get it or not, because I don't remember when each of the jokes happened in the game, but there's one joke that the guy just yells wyvern, and like that's it. And I don't understand the joke on that one. It is a direct translation. Japanese, he just yells the Japanese name of the wyvern, which is Chimera. That must mean something else in Japanese besides Dragon Quest Wyvern Monster. I don't know. I hope we get the one about Killer Scorpion, though. I don't remember what the English is on that one, but I know the Japanese, so if we find that one, I can explain what they were going for. But why Vern? Yeah, see? I'm not. No. Nope. I'm not taking that damage. Oh, wait. I'm also looking for a bard. Okay. So to summon a bard, you need to find a floor that is only 2 screens. I shouldn't reset immediately. I should look for the hole and then dive down a little bit. That's a little bit faster than just resetting every single time. I don't want to go too deep though, because I have a monster I want to recruit on one of the first 5 floors. This could be one. No. Water. Okay, the 3rd floor. Nope. That is a special floor. It is an arrow maze. Those are awful. I don't like that I saved south of this portal. I always save standing to the right of it. 2 screens? No. But now when I reset, I have a strong urge to hold left. That was a full-size floor. But the reason I'm using this gate in particular is because different gates have different, I guess, generation parameters. In this gate specifically, most of the floors are only 4 screens or less. So it's very quick to spawn foreign tamers, very quick to, determine if I've got the parameters to find the right foreign tamer, and then use a bookmark, which lets me save anywhere. I didn't really mention that earlier. What am I looking for? And then, jump in the hole, see if there's a foreign tamer there. Reset if there's not. Probably gonna need a fight here. Oh wow, a sirloin. I wonder if I should have done something with that. That's funny, 2 treasure chests, not necessarily mimics, blocking my path. Oh, this is another 4x4. So yeah, again, I'm looking for a floor that has exactly 2 screens on it. There's about a 6% chance of that every floor I check. So we'll find it eventually, but it is not in my favor to find it quickly. But the reason I'm doing this is that if I do find a bard and it boosts my defense power by 20, then instead of leveling this wyvern to 22, I only have to level it to 19, which is much faster. Even if I spend like, I don't know, 5 to 10 minutes looking for this bard. I would otherwise be looking for a merchant anyway, so I'd be spending time doing that. Okay. And then the grind to level 22 is very risky, like I was saying earlier. This is definitely a spot in the run that I could probably improve. This second dive, where I need to recruit like 2 monsters out of this gate, and I need to get this wyvern to a level without it dying. Ugh. When I did my run, I'm pretty sure I completed a GBC run of slimes only, but that run leaned heavily on bards because after a certain point your slimes don't level up very quickly, and when they do level up they don't get much in the way of stats. So I've determined that it was faster just to fight bards over and over and over and over. I think I spent like 4 hours here grinding bards. Kind of lost track of which of those not solo monster, but single monster type runs I've actually completed. I know I've completed slimes only on PlayStation. I'm like 80% sure I completed one on GBC once. And I know I have not completed all anteaters. Because there's a monster that has instant death. I want to talk to him, but I don't want to talk to him. And anteaters do not resist instant death. This is another 4x4. Any of those screens that where like, each screen takes up almost the entire screen. I'm really not good at describing the generation algorithm. Like that one, that I know is a 4x4 full-size screen. Just from having jumped in this gate so many times. In fact, there's only like 3 total shapes that one could have been. That one, again, only a couple. If I were to see like 2 screens from any of those, floors that I know are 4x4s. I could tell you exactly what shape the floors are laid out in. Hey. Come on, 6%. Oh? Now. You ruined it, priest. What do we got here? Maybe? Maybe? No. Okay. If it's not the third floor, I have to reset because after I get the 2-screen floor, I need to recruit a wild monster on that floor. And then I need to jump in the hole and find a bard on the next floor. I guess I could go all the way down to floor 5. If I find the holes fast enough. But... well, I looked at the map and then I went the other direction. Yeah, this is kind of an obnoxious hurdle here. Before we get into the what I consider to be the most fun part of the run, which is all the actual recruitment from the foreign tamers. Yeah. Reset. Okay. You'll notice when I soft reset, I try to take a step and reset in the middle of the step, because otherwise, if I hit A while I'm not moving, the menu will come up. Like that. No, I went the wrong way. Hole was in the bottom right. Unfortunately, I don't think there are any gates in the game that generate more 2-screen floors than this one. Generating bards is just difficult. I don't think that I had ever gotten a bard before in my, childhood casual plays. There's a staff. Jump down here. This could be one. I shouldn't have picked up that item. Oh, it is, but I picked up the item. I don't know if I want to save or not. No, I wasn't given the chance. Getting ambushed with Solo Wyvern is... It just kind of... You have to soft reset. Well, that sucked. Let's find another 6%. The reason it was bad that I picked up an item is... like I was describing earlier, the priest. If you pick up all of the items on a floor, you'll find a priest instead of whatever else you might have qualified for. And they're a weird one where, I haven't tested this myself, but I've read in multiple places that the more items you pick up, the higher chance that it'll be a priest. Let me just reset there so I don't have to walk all the way around. Whereas all of the other foreign masters, if you qualify for it, you get it 100% of the time. So I'm kind of curious if that's actually true, but I've read that on both, like, English FAQ guides and Japanese websites. Listen by Nintendo. Let me reread some of my notes here just to make sure I don't screw something up after I find it. Second dive arena. That was another 4x4. I think that was the... basically a big W shape. Just 4 vertical bars, but they're only connected at the bottom corners and top center. I found one, but it's only got one item. I'm gonna try it though. I want to say it'll work. I haven't purposefully spawned a bard in a while though. I got the random encounter, I think, before I fight the bard. Well, may as well. Please. Merchant, why? bam, 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 bam. There's the bard. Okay. So, I do not need to bookmark before finding you. Bookmark afterward. Yeah. No concerns in this fight. So we finally found the bard. Good. Took a little longer than I wanted it to. Okay. So, gives me the medicine, 20 defense power. And I bookmark again. So now I want to recruit a wing slime, which we saw one murder me a minute ago. Really mad gopher. Go mad, go far. As we know. I should not have fought an extra fight. That should be fine though. Wait, I was supposed to recruit off the bard. That's stupid. That was dumb of me. Oh well. I'll fix it later. Okay, let's recruit this mad candle. Not the mad candle, the wing slime. I had a route at one point that recruited both of these monsters. Do I have any healing items? No. Okay, that was close. Kind of an irony with this monster formation is that Wing Slime has the attack that makes you go at the start of the round and deal less damage, and the Mad Candle has the opposite. It has the skill that lets you go at the end of the round and deal more damage. I kind of want you to not use that, but you should die if I hit you. Okay, I'm gonna put you on defensive. That is the slime with wings. Yeah, so this happens to be the first monster that the Queen of Great Tree asks us for. So, if this joins me, we are 1 of 16. $17. Yes. No. Alright, let's save here. I might have to do a little finagling because, yeah, I really did need to recruit something off that bard. But, it's fine. We'll fix it. Great, I'm so glad that I used my bookmark and then it was a priest. The reason that's annoying is that I can save on the priest floors. Okay. Now, let me see what my inventory looks like. Okay. Yeah, repellent. And let's drain your magic so that I don't have to count the 200. Okay. So now we walk back and forth until he has 72 magic. We're again going to try to spawn a merchant foreign master. Just walk around a little bit, make sure there isn't a foreign master on here already. Okay. The only harm in looking around while I am taking my 200 steps is if the map were a 4x4 and I revealed the whole thing, I would find the warp wizard instead. I also need to make sure I don't pick up any items. But besides that, may as well. It's also a little slower, I guess, to do the whole screen transitions. But whatever, it's like a second. I've already forgotten what number I'm going to. I want to say 97. 93, okay. 92 should actually be enough. But yeah, I guess while we're walking around here, it's a good time to remind everyone that we're running a charity event here. We're supporting Random Acts, the boss battle Child Hunger. But yeah, if any donations you got, they are appreciated. Every one helps. 92. Oh, dog's awake. Bookmark. Did I come in here with not enough meat? I should have had one more sirloin than this, I think. I don't know. Alright, where's my merchant? Ah. So yeah, with the merchants, you'll really notice the benefit to using this gate specifically, because I take my 200 steps, I bookmark, and then it doesn't take very long. It does take very long to load this floor, apparently. It doesn't take long to find out if there's a merchant on this floor or not. I'm going to use... Do I repel? I have to jump back in here anyway. Don't use the repellent, just use the bookmark. Try to get a couple sirloins out of it. Okay. The two monsters I need to recruit from this guy are Reaper and Spot King. There's Reaper. Reaper is the one I want to find first. Hopefully this fight does not get the Wyvern to level 19. I think I've only... Am I 17 or 18? I don't know. There's Sirloin. Reaper is also one of the Queen's requests. It's like number 7. Wonderful. Like I was saying earlier, almost all of these recruits from the foreign tamers are going to be 80% chances. And this is a Dragon Quest game, so 80% really means 50-50. So we got that to look forward to. Maybe 30-70 on a bad day. Some days it feels like an 80% chance that it doesn't join. Oh no, my spells. I thought I had 2 sirloins. Oh, I know what happened. I said that I was going to pull another sirloin out of the vault because I sold one, and I didn't do that. Okay. So this mission was doomed from the start. Okay. It was doomed to be a double dip. Alright, let's get out of here then, and we will fix it. Add meat. Beep, beep. There's so much stuff that I have to do in a very precise order in this segment that I'm not surprised at all that I've screwed up at least once already. I need to get very specific monsters out of each of these dives. I need to, you know, have the right items at each point. Herb, beef jerky. All the ribs. Keep 1 sirloin. I don't think I need 3 repellents. 1 bookmark is not enough. Okay, purchase Warpwing. That's interesting that I had extra repellents. I need, we'll say, 3 bookmarks. We'll check. The later it gets, the harder it is for me to comprehend numbers. And it's already 2:30 in the morning. And the Wyvern is 17 still. Good. Just to repeat something I said before, the first 2 monsters that I need to recruit from foreign tamers, they only use those monsters until my total party level hits 19. So level 1 to 18, there are 15 different monsters they can use. I want 2 of them. I've already got 1. So we're going to jump in and get another one. This is still technically our second dive. Oh, we're not even losing that much time over my splits. I need there to be a second item on this floor. Nope. Reset. And like I mentioned, this dive is particularly complicated because I'm trying to get experience points, I'm trying to get 2 random encounters to join me. I'm trying to get 2 foreign master monsters to join me. I'm gonna get a fight before I find out if there's another monster here. Okay. Also, not only am I trying to get experience on this wyvern, but I'm also trying not to get experience points on this wyvern. Okay, I have to count to 200 this time. It's unfortunate, but I do. 3, 4, 5, okay. So I need to hit the right wall 20 times. But yeah, because I need the wyvern to not hit level 19, or I won't be able to recruit those monsters. So I have a very precise order of what I need to do in this dive, and I didn't execute on it correctly because it's complicated, but that's fine. But essentially, I needed to get the wing slime early because it only shows up on the first 5 floors. Then I needed to recruit both of the Wandering Masters monsters, and at that point, it's okay for the wyvern to go over level 19. So the wyvern then continues getting its XP, and it recruits the other random encounter, which I think I can find maybe all the way down the gate, maybe only to floor 8. Not sure. The probability might just change after floor 8. But I tried really hard to make it even more complicated too. I tried to, this is either 15 or 20, I've lost count. 2:30 in the morning. We're taking extra steps. Better too many than too few. But yeah, I tried to route in the boss of this gate at one point. The only problem with it is that its gender is random. So it's difficult to use in breeding. Bookmark. Ew. I don't want to do this with all the damage tiles. Whoops. Hey, there he is. That was quick. That means he's gonna either not have the Spot King, or the Spot King's not gonna join me, or he's not gonna give me good meat. Something else is gonna go wrong. So as I touched on earlier, there's 15 monsters in the pool. I want to see one of them. So it's only about a 1 in 5 chance that he'll have it. But the resets are real quick for this part. Usually the randomness of whether or not he pulls out the monster is not a big time loss. It's a much bigger factor of whether or not he joins me off of the 80% chance. Yep, I'm still going strong here. I have to still be going strong. I've got 4 more hours to sit here. So, another thing about these foreign masters is that all their monsters actually have skills that those monsters wouldn't normally learn in the wild. I haven't really talked at all about how the monsters work in this game. But each monster has 3 skills associated with it, and when you encounter them in the wild, those are the only skills they can have. But this Wandering Master, for example, Spot King does not normally learn Bite Attack, which is just an attack that hits twice for a little more damage than 1 hit would do. And yep. Sometimes a good way to get some of those skills is to recruit these monsters. I don't know. No, I don't think in this route that I actually recruit any monsters for their skills. I think all of these just get turned into the monsters the queen wants to see. Also failed another 80% recruit. Off to a great start. We've gotten 1 out of our 3 80% so far. In this segment. I don't know, there might have been other 80% earlier, but from the foreign master recruits. If I throw more meat at the monsters, I can actually get the recruit chance as high as 90%, but that's where it caps. In Monsters 2, it caps at 95%, which is actually significantly better. Okay. Bonk, bonk. And these monsters are incredibly weak because they're expecting your entire team of monsters to have a total level of less than 19. Okay, Spot King is female. I think I need to write that down. Yes, I want to bring it with me. So I do need to write it down. Yep. What you got for me? A couple sirloins? Good. I think that was 4. Alright. Yes it was. I'm going to bookmark right here. Yes, do the bookmark here. I should really have at least one more bookmark on me. Okay. That's fine. I can pick up items now. Water. I do want that of water. SK has arrived, yeah. Spot King, SK. The Spot King is not going to survive this. I hate to tell you, Spot King, but you're not going to survive this. The Mad Candles are the worst monster to find in this gate. Ugh. That's the only one that hits him. It wasn't the only one that hit him. I need the Spot King to get to level 10. I don't necessarily need to get it right now. I could level him up by himself in a minute, but... Let's pick these love waters up again. I could also just find a nicer encounter than that. This biome, by the way, I really don't like it because all the floor tiles in this floor are the same. They're basically grass, but that's not always the case. And when they aren't grass, they look almost exactly the same. And I don't know which ones are which. We're trying to find, you know, the highest encounter chance tiles. Good, they all hit the wyvern. They killed the wyvern. You couldn't have done 2 less damage to me? Now, this is definitely one of the rougher parts of my latest revisions to this route, is trying to do this leveling up. 2 monsters, hopefully we'll have a better time. I should see if the wyvern is full HP. It might not be. Could be missing some chip damage. In fact, I think it might have over 100 max. That could have saved it if I were full. Slime creates a tailwind, which is going to reflect this breath attack back at it. That's fine, though. Use a... Did I? Yeah, I picked up the love water. Okay. I didn't want to jinx it, but I did realize that... Oh, I already learned Strong D. Okay. Fantastic. I did realize that when I used that item, the King Slime was not going to defend itself. I need to heal the Spot King. Yeah, level 18 it got Strong D. Okay, that's a level earlier than I expected. I do need to recruit a Medusa Eye before I leave here. It'd be real nice if I could find a floor that I could save on. Potion, I don't really need a potion. It's money though. Let's keep poking around, see if we can find some other items. I don't want to open that, it might be a mimic. I think there are fewer mad candles if I can get down past the 5th floor. Now, am I going to be stuck on this side? I think I am. Yep. There's a couple variations of this floor where they're all 2x2 sections that are joined in different places. I don't want to sleep all. Gopher and the Candle together are dangerous. Oh, you don't have nap attack. Just defend. Perfect. Got 2 of them, that's fine. Heal yourself. Someone want to attack the Spot King? Nice air, defend. So the Medusa Eye in the middle is what I'm trying to recruit here. Hopefully the Candle does not wake up before I kill it. It did. Okay. We should be safe from here. It doesn't matter if the Spot King dies. It'll hit level 10 before I need it to. Defend yourself. Ah. Nope. Heal yourself just to be safe. Urging its attack. Be cool if it lived though. I missed. Okay, fine. The Wyvern gets surrounded. Okay, we killed it. There's Sirloin, and it will be 90% to join me. Please join me. Drop Vivify. I thought I needed to drop a skill for Strong D. It is male. I need to write that down. Oops, that's fine. Male. Alright, now let's get out of here. That dive is finally over. Actually saved time over my PB between the first 2 dives there. That is surprising to me. It's because of the Wyvern, though, the Wyvern XP grind. I need to put the Medusa Eye in the vault. I know that was something I really struggled with in my PB, was just the Wyvern dying over and over while I was trying to level it to 22. We will deposit SK. MD. Let me check the Spot King real quick. Oops. It's 120 off, okay. Okay, prepare for the 3rd dive where we will recruit 2 more monsters. We don't need any more random encounters from that gate, we just need foreign master monsters, so the process will get a lot more streamlined. Go here and do our purchases. Standard purchases for doing these dives. I gotta make room first, I guess, before I do the purchases. First, clear out my inventory because I don't need any of this. I want to deposit some of this in the vault. How many ribs am I supposed to have in the vault? Ah, dog stepped on my controller. Where's that instruction? There it is. Make up to 3 ribs, I thought so. Sirloin, I need to keep 1. Pork chops, I'll throw in the vault. Repellents, how many do I have left over? 1. Okay, so I'll buy a wing. 3 repellents. I want 4 total. Starting to build up some money too, which is good. I need like 15,000 gold before I'm done with the next 3 dives. Or else I get to do another dive for money. Which is not unexpected. Okay. Because in the end game of the Dragon Warrior Monsters 1, you need to do the S-Class tournament to proceed, and the S-Class tournament costs 10,000 gold to sign up for. But I'm also going to do the A-Class arena for some safety. Yeah, you got more bad meats. Throw these in there, throw these in there. Check real quick how many sirloins I have. Did I take 1 out? No, I've got 4. Should be good then. Sort my inventory. 4 repellents, 4 bookmarks, sirloin wing, tail, okay. Now, oops, I scrolled my notes. Okay, I need to do breeding. Oh, okay. Unicorn has to be opposite. Oh, I didn't. Okay. That's fine. Yet, as if that second dive wasn't complicated enough, there was something I was supposed to do before I went in there that I forgot to do. So we'll do that real quick. It's a very minor thing. It just saves me from having to walk up here now. But I need to breed monsters with the Queen's Guest. Who happens to be the Metal King, who is definitely not the King of Great Tree. And he tells you that, and asks if you believe him. So, breeding the Anteater, actually. This is why we got the Anteater to level 10. I wonder... when we got the Anteater to level 10... if I left the Anteater in the farm, I would have gotten more experience points on the birds. I wonder if that would have gotten me Surround for the D-Class tournament. And if so, I wonder if that would be worth this extra walk up and down. If the Anteater still gets to level 10 off of everything I've done so far. That might be the next route version, I don't know. Yeah. So now we go down to the Starry Shrine. I like my health and magic, 111 and 99. Okay, let's, first I need to hatch the unicorn, because I want to breed the monster that's in my team, and I have to have a monster with me. Unicorn. I'm gonna name him Corn. Wyvern breeds with the face tree. Make a Florajay. Florajay is another of the Queen's requests. If I'm going super serious speedrun mode, you don't really get to see much of the Queen's requests. You blast through her dialogue and you never see the battle sprite of any of the monsters. But I'm gonna show them off here for sure. Gender doesn't matter, gender doesn't matter. Thought it did. No, I breed it with the Rayburn. We're good. FJ is fine for Florajay. Alright, then we'll go retrieve our Blizzardy because we have 2 level 1 monsters in our team right now and they can't take care of themselves in the arena gate. Pick up. Train it well, Burp. This donation name for Terry of Burp is what's going to keep me awake for the next 4 hours. Smirking at it every time it comes up. Let's reorder, get the tankier monster in the lead. Alright. So, for this dive, we need to use the next set of foreign trainer monsters, which happens when a total party level, let's not use a full-size screen, total party level between 19 and 38. And it kind of goes up by 20s from there to whatever the maximum is. I think 138, maybe 158. But, look around, see if we can find 2 items. I see 1 and I don't want to walk through the damage tile, so I'm going to reset. But yeah, my total party level right now is 17, so I need to take a random encounter before I fight the merchant. The 1 item... okay. I'm not really sure why, but if there's only one item or 0 items, you will find a priest instead of a merchant. I'm not really sure why 1. Maybe there's some kind of divide by 0 protection in the calculation or something. Also, it's not good that I stepped through those. Unicorn was not likely to survive whatever fight I got into. I would say it's more often than 50% that there are enough items on the floor. It's not good RNG for me to have to reset more than once. There's nothing here though. I can't check the other screen without stepping on that meat. Unfortunate. I definitely don't want to take my 200 steps if there's only a chance that I will qualify for the merchant. One. Come on. Really? Okay. Let's see, what kind of game mechanics could I discuss here? I really haven't gone into much detail on how breeding works. I started to explain that each monster learns 3 skills. Use you. No. I don't have an extra meat. If I had an extra meat, I could use that guy and it would save a little time. But, yeah, so when you merge 2 monsters together, it's kind of like a fusion. It's, I shouldn't have picked that up. There were 2 items there. How could I know? Big advantage actually to doing this on that Japanese Switch version I mentioned is that one of the heads-up display things on the side, it has a map of everything you've revealed so far, but it also tells you how many items are on the floor without having to look around, and that's so nice to have. Don't repel it yet. Okay, we're good. Yeah, when you're breeding monsters together, the resulting monster is dependent on what you merge into it, obviously. Ambush. You're gonna ruin it, aren't you? But there's you know, there are basic fusion recipes where, like, you know, a generic bird monster plus a generic beast monster can make a cat fly. You know, it's a cat that has wings. Makes sense. But then, you know, there are more specific fusions to make more powerful monsters. Like, if you want to make the Dracolord from... Well, that's a spoiler. We're making the Dracolord later. If you want to make Hargon from Dragon Warrior 2, you can fuse together a White King with a King Metal. Hargon used to be in the route, but he got replaced with the Dracolord. Okay. We can use this. If we don't get ambushed. Please don't ambush me again. Just give me to level 2 so I have a heal spell again. Perfect, perfect, perfect. Could not find a better fight than this one. Okay. Please don't kill my unicorn. Ah, you probably haven't heard of Hargon, that's true. That's true. You know, the guy, I think he was in Dragon Quest Builders too. Are you kidding me with the critical hit? Are you actually getting a critical hit? Critical hits never happen in this game for monsters. Oh my goodness. You'll see like 1 per run, and I guess that's the one. Okay. But yeah, when you make your monsters, they pass down skills. They'll pass down all of the skills that the monsters, the parents would have naturally learned. So the 3 skills that are associated with each monster, plus any skill that they actually had. So you're gonna see this Flora J get a lot of skills when it levels up because the Wyvern had a lot of skills to offer. Ice, air, and this could be good or it could not be good. Please don't focus corn. Okay, we should be good. As long as the Blizzardy goes before them. Blizzardy's not listening to me! You did not just do that. That did not just happen. Okay. I need more badges, is the problem. The longer monsters sit in the farm, the wilder they get. Apparently this little freak I didn't think I took that many steps, but yeah, he didn't want to listen to me. He decided to punch that monster with extremely high defense power instead of breathing ice air on it and killing it. Okay. We're fine. Everything's okay. So that was breeding and being level 1 again and getting all those levels. Not too high of a level. No, I'm good. Now I need to take 200 steps. Okay, Flora J has plenty, I assume. Yeah. I'll walk till the Flora J has 60 magic. But so yeah, that wyvern, any skills that it didn't learn from its parents don't get passed down any further. For example, Vivify came from Mixed Lizard Man. I told it, the wyvern, to not keep Vivify, so its child will not learn Vivify either. The reason I don't want Vivify is because I don't have control of my monsters in the tournament battles, and if I have Vivify and I tell my monster to heal but somebody's dead, it will cast Vivify instead. And if you're not familiar with the Dragon Quest series, Vivify is a 50% chance to revive an ally with 50% of their HP. You don't want to rely on it, especially in this game. There are games where I rely on it, Dragon Quest VII, but this game I just do not want to learn the skill. I consider it to be poisonous. Unless you're going to level up high enough for it to turn into Revive, which is level 38, we're not getting that high. You do not want Vivify. But, yeah, Wyvern had 8 skills. I bred it with the Face Tree, which had 3 skills that it learned. I didn't bookmark before jumping in here. That was silly. Well, we'll look for him. Trying to fill time and I'm distracting myself. It's okay. We're still not nearly in danger. But, I should also mention you can only learn 8 skills maximum. That's why I told it to forget Vivify, because it tried to learn a 9th skill. But yeah, you have the 8 from the Wyvern, 3 from Face Tree, 3 more that Flora J learns naturally. You need to heal. That is not heal more, is it? Do it twice then. Erp found a rib. And then, so yeah, like, I'm going to have to forget a lot of skills before I get rid of this monster, is the point. And I have very carefully chosen which skills I will keep. I gotta get out of here and try this again. Based on a lot of trial and error in the tournaments, basically. Because every skill has, I guess, priorities to it. I'm sure there is a complicated AI system in the background like there is for Dragon Warrior 4, but I know that certain skills like Flora J learns Speed Up. If I let it learn Speed Up, it will use Speed Up all the time, and I do not want it to. I would rather it use other abilities that it should be using on the mixed personality. 2 for those. Okay, I just need to replace the bookmarks and the wing. Repellents in the wing. Alright. Yeah, so I've actually got a big list sitting here next to me of which skills I need to kick out for this monster specifically. Actually, the next monster has even more that I ditch. Because, yeah, I think this monster learns a couple of spells at very high levels, and I'm not going to let it get to those levels, so I don't have to worry about that. But, the next time I breed the Flora J and the Blizzardy, those monsters will be in my final party. So they will be getting up into like the mid-20s and learn quite a few skills. But with the nature of spells and skills evolving as you level up, there are a lot of skills that you learn by like level 15. I don't like that. I need to not fight any random encounters right now, or I will be too high of a level to do the recruitments. Similar problem I had last time. This is the last dive where that's a problem though. When I get into the last set, I'm not going to outlevel them. Neat. Oh, well, let me take one more step. I'm just gonna try running from it. I don't know what the chances are of running away in this game, but they've always felt very, very bad. Oh my goodness, this screen. Actually, let's spend some magic so I don't have to count steps. Alright, we do this again. Repellent, and we walk until we have on the floor J in the bottom right, 91 magic should be enough. That should be 200 steps. Okay. It's never percent, yeah. There's a lot of things in Dragon Quest where, you know, there's the actual percentage, and then there's the percentage that it feels like. Whenever I'm testing any probabilities in Dragon Quest, I test like minimum 10,000 trials, because otherwise that's just not enough trials to be sure what the percentage is. Like when I was checking all the gates to see how often they rendered floors that were 2, 3, or 4 screens, I did 10,000 trials on each of the gates. And I still only trusted to like 2 digits of precision. Okay, there's 90, we should get 91 here, and 92 by the time I get to the hole. 91 might be his max. I'm gonna heal before I jump in the hole. And then we bookmark again. Okay, now we want to look for another merchant, now that I've bookmarked. Rating to bookmark is such a stupid mistake. I don't want to do this. I don't want to walk through all that damaging tile just to see if there's a merchant over there. It's the same room as this. Okay, so here I see the hole is in the top left. I know that foreign tamers do not appear on the screen that have the hole, so I don't even need to check it. I know that that screen only has that floor has 4 screens on it. Again, I'm very bad at describing. I need to sit down and plan out, how do I talk about this? Here we go. I found the guy. Let's fight the guy. Oh, I needed to repellent before I talked to him. Mostly just to have 1 extra slot in my inventory for meat he might drop. Okay. That wasn't any of them. The 2 monsters that I want from this guy are Iceman and Phoenix. I'm gonna have to use this repellent each time because I saved first. That was weird. I don't know why my menu popped up that time. Oh. I might just eat the loss. I don't want to use that repellent every time I reset. 3 grizzlies. Okay. Have I ever had the game deal me 3 of the monster I'm looking for? I think the answer is yes. Okay, Iceman. Iceman is actually the easiest monster to recruit of the 2 that I'm looking for here. For some reason, there are like 3 or 4 monsters total that foreign tamers have that are a little easier to recruit than all the rest, and Iceman is one of them. With 1 rib, he is maximum chance to recruit. But I don't have a rib on me, I have a sirloin. But this is still better than if I recruited the other monster with the sirloin, because it's the full 90%. And I still failed it. Wow. This is the 3rd monster I've recruited from the foreign tamers, and I failed to recruit all of them at least once. Well, hopefully this picks up, because before this run started, I was being smug in the Discord saying that, oh, I'm gonna be 10 minutes underestimate. Yep. Of all the speedruns I've done, this is a monster speedrun. 2 more bears. Just in case I want bears. I don't want bears. This is Monster 1, not Monsters 2. Send all the bears to Monsters 2. They'll gladly take them. Phoenix. We need Phoenix. Just all attack the Amberweed. There's nothing I can do to reliably kill all of these monsters in one turn. Let's have you use Ice Air. The Phoenix is going to reflect Ice Air with the Tailwind ability it used, but Blizzard is immune to it, so I don't care. I'm just doing it for extra damage on the crab because the crab has high defense power. Blaze Air. And Sirloin. What do you say, Phoenix? Want to make it 4 for 4? Wow, it joined me. That's crazy. It's male too, which is good. Like I said, Blizzardies are almost always female, and I will breed that Phoenix with a Blizzardie later. Wink. According to what I've read, the Phoenix is, or the Blizzardie is very likely to be female, but I don't think I've ever seen a male Blizzardie. Hey, rib. Delete. That's part of what I need to hear. Oh yeah, the Blizzardie also has wild, so it's actually good to feed him all these beef jerkies. Okay. Did he not give me any ribs? It's 2 sirloins. That was a kind of bad meat drop, but it's fine. Especially since it was the first one of the dive. Alright. So this is the 3rd floor. I think I'm comfortable repelling here. Anyone missing? Yeah, you're gonna make me count steps. It's fine. I know this is a 4x4 maximum size floor. So, first of all, I need to not reveal the whole thing. But I'm just assuming that it has 2 items on it, and it does. Walk around. Your max was 94, right? Okay, so when the Flora J hits 94 magic, I have taken 160 steps. I'll take 50 more and then jump in the hole. Should be roughly 1 run around the perimeter. A few steps more than that. And just a status update. You know, we're doing 5 dives into this gate. This is halfway through number 3. I've recruited 3 of the 8 monsters that I need from these foreign masters. What do you want, dog of mine? My dog's trying to tell me it's way past bedtime, but you can go to bed if you want. I have to play this video game until sunrise. Dogs don't understand. Okay, that should be enough steps. I'll just take a few extra here. And then we bookmark. Oh yeah, I've still got an extra repellent. I need to drop that before I fight the next merchant. Something I'd like to run an analysis on is where the holes spawn typically, because I feel like whenever it gives me a like a 4-screen floor like that, that the hole is most likely in the top left corner. Like, there it is again. It could be confirmation bias, but I feel like it's not. Oh, there we go. Repellent. Because knowing little things like that can help with your decision making a little bit in some scenarios. Not that the information being useless has ever stopped me from investigating. There's been a lot of things, especially in Dragon Warrior 4, that I've looked into and run simulations to calculate probabilities when the information just absolutely doesn't help me in a speedrun. I just like to know what the chances were of something happening. I didn't overlevel, did I? No. I'm 36, so I'm good. Looking for Iceman again. I should be able to recruit him with this rib and keep my 2 sirloins. Which means that everything this merchant drops gets converted into money. Which is good, because we need money. I feel like I am manipulating the fight of Crab, Droll, and Amberweed. Is that Amberweed? I think that's Amberweed. I don't think Amberweed comes from a main series game. Kind of goofy looking thing. Like Vile Plume, but not as cute. Come on, there's another Phoenix. After enough resets, I start getting paranoid that I actually am RNG manipulating, and I'll just like delay a couple frames before talking to him. RNG manipulations in this game are probably theoretically possible, but you have to get into the game with frame perfect precision. It's really not viable. Come on. Wow, this is a very long dry spell. I'm seeing like every other monster in the pool. Archdemon. I'm not seeing repeat formations though, so I'm not paranoid about manipulating it. They're Phoenix, Archdemon, Butterfly, but they're in a different order. Delayed a little bit there. Another Wyvern, Lizardman, Hornbeat. That's not Hornbeat. What is that monster? Mad Hornet? Yeah. I was gonna say, I make a Hornbeat later and it's a lot of work. That was a Hornbeat, I want one. Weed and 2 Fireweeds. 11, 16, and 9. That does add to 36, right? Shadow, Amberweed, Windmerge. Bonk for luck. dog does not understand that I have a speed run to finish. And that I'm only halfway through it. He only understands that it's very late. Why don't you lay down and get comfy? Ah, he moved. Wow. This is very bad luck. As I was explaining earlier, you know, there's 15 monsters in the pool. He draws out 3 of them. I only need... You know, it's only about a 1 in 5 chance that I get the one I'm looking for. Should not take however many resets this has been. There's 2 phoenixes. Another phoenix. Looking for Iceman. There's Iceman. Okay. That took so long, I hope this one joins me. Oh, Grizzly's got Massacre. Okay. You know how mad I would have been if he killed the Iceman? If I haven't said this yet, I can only recruit the last monster to die in the battle. So these foreign tamers that have monsters that use Massacre can really sabotage you. Okay, we got the Iceman. It was female. I need to note that down because I need to recruit a male Lava Man later. That was a lot of sirloins. At least I got money out of it. Feeling optimistic that I'm not going to have to do a special dive just for money, which will save me time later. Alright. That was dive 3. We got 2 more to do. Let's see. We got some breeding to do first. We are also going to show the queen. That is right now, right? Yeah. The first 3 monsters that she wants to see. I'm looking in the wrong spot. I need to breed the Spot King with the Unicorn. Corn. I screwed up. Ow, I screwed up. What is level 9? Hail level 11. I can fix it with Hail. Okay. Spot King. My bad. Yeah. Yep. Okay. This is fine. We'll fix it. I'll check real quick. Check the gender. Also, right, breeding and breeding Great Drac. And showing her the monsters. Okay. It's female. I need to flip it. I also need Great Drac to be opposite Medusa Eye, so we will breed that now. That is Dragon first, then Battle Rex. You end up with a lot of Great Dracs if you're breeding boss family monsters. The Medusa Eye was male, so I gotta make sure the Great Drac is female. If you forced me to say one positive thing about Dragon Quest Monsters 3: The Dark Prince, it would be that they got rid of genders. Great Drac, what gender are you? I need to flip you. I need to flip the other one too. There's nothing more frustrating playing Dragon Quest Monsters than you going to breed 2 monsters together and finding out they're the same gender. Like, That mistake always feels very bad. So we get to level the Spot King to level 10 again. It's fine, it only takes a couple battles. But it is like 3 minutes down the drain for no reason. Completely avoidable. Entirely my fault. It's Unicorn. Also gonna hatch this Great Drac. Oops. This Great Drac will never go in my team. It's just gonna hang out in the farm, and it will get enough experience to reach level 10 before I need it. Barely, though. There are a lot of things in this route that are very difficult to explain just how carefully they've been routed, and a lot of them are in this segment, like just the order that I do everything in. You know, the queen wants to see these 16 monsters, so you have to show them in a specific order, and unfortunately one of the first 3 she wants to see is King Slime. I'm just gonna keep the Flora J with me. I need to go buy a wing though. I'll go do my shopping for the next segment. Yeah, and like a lot of my routing in the first few drafts of this was revolving around, you know, how do I get a King Slime before I breed this Flora J without feeling like I'm wasting a lot of time. Because originally in my first route I was breeding a King Slime the old-fashioned way, by breeding a ton of slimes together. Oh my goodness, I got a lot of sirloins, okay. Yeah, I'm set on money. I should have kept some of those, probably. Why is my A button not working right? I need... Give me 2 extra warp wings. I've got the cash to do this. But there's a lot of things that just kind of very smoothly go together behind the scenes, like a lot of monsters that need... like they just barely hit level 10 before you need them to. And I really like how my routing, like my notes on this segment, have evolved over time, because originally I just kind of put up in the heading like, okay, there's a lot of stuff you have to do in here, and you can kind of do it in whatever order you want, or, you know, whatever order it happens to happen in, because I need a bunch of money, I need to recruit all these monsters, so just keep diving in the gate and do whatever it is, you know, whatever I run into first. And eventually my route became more like, okay, no, on the first time you go in the gate, these are the exact things you need to do. Because otherwise, you know, you won't have a Spot King at level 10. You know, by the 4th time I dive in, I want to have a Whip Bird. Okay, I don't like that the Spot King only has 22 HP. But we'll see how this goes. Okay, we're good. 2 Ice Airs kills pretty much anything in this gate. Well, except for this specific... Mad Camp. An Ice Slash almost killed it. Alright, one more fight, we'll get the level I need. Drop speed up. Actually, wait, am I breeding the Flora J? Because it's not high enough level. That might have been another mistake I had made that I'm accidentally fixing. Oops. I should have healed the Spot King. Okay. Why Ice Slash? Like, explain to me why you're using Ice Slash when the breath attack does so much more damage. Snap attack. Please heal him. Okay, I'm gonna walk on these tiles here. It's hard to tell that these tiles are different, but these are essentially forest tiles. I'm just going to tell you both to use Ice Air so that you do the smart thing. I'm also in kind of the dangerous zone of running this game where I'm not making heavy revisions to my route every time, and I'm starting to remember the route as I go, and so I'm not following my notes step by step, and then I end up skipping things. This guy can go. Strong D is the skill I needed. Now we can leave. Alright. Now we can breed the king slime. So the first 3 monsters the queen wants to see are the wing slime I recruited, the king slime I'm about to breed, and the Florajay that's in my party. Florajay is a pretty bad monster, so I want it out of my team as soon as possible so that I can upgrade it and get the upgrade some levels. Which is again where a lot of this section's routing comes in. There we go, king slime. But I have to show her the king slime before I can get rid of the Florajay. I need to write down this king slime's gender, but it does not have to be a specific gender. Female. Okay. A lot of female monsters today. I do take it with me, yes. Okay. Okay, so now we go talk to the queen and we get our first set of rewards. The rewards for this side quest are largely garbage. I don't know if anybody has ever actually done this quest, even casually, or if all the people who wrote guides on this just copied out of the official strategy guide. Because it is just not worth it. The first reward we get is actually kind of useful. We'll get a sirloin. The last 2 you get are tiny medals, but it is a lot of work to get those 2 tiny medals. Everything else in between isn't great. You get a lot of money, which is cool, I guess. So, I long to see a monster called a wing slime. Bring me the slime with wings. So that is this guy right here, wing slime. And you can just see Florajay and king slime here too. I don't want to open it up each time, we'll waste too much time. Oh, that's a wing slime, cute. For bringing it here, I'll give you a reward. The sirloin, use it wisely. You, comply with my next wish. I want to see a king slime. A king slime looks like a giant slime. Amazing, well done for bringing it here, I'll give you a reward. It's an intelligence seed. You must obey my command. I want to see a Florajay, a flower-like animal with wings. A Florajay. Oh, Florajay, what a funny face. Well done, I'll give you a reward. Here's an agility seed, use it wisely. Alright. So yeah, we got the sirloin, which is good, but then we got 2 stat seeds, which are kind of useless. So now I need to go swap my team out. Get the Blizzardy back, and then we will jump back in the gate. Nope. Forgot to do something in here. Need to breed the Florajay first. So like I said, that's a high priority thing in the routing. May here. We'll breed FJ. Yes. So if you've seen an any % speedrun, most any % speedruns end up with 2 of the monster that I'm about to hatch. This is a whip bird. Japanese name for it is a rock bird. I don't think they show up in any of the main series games. Pretty cool monster design though. We'll go pick it up and then we'll go get our Blizzardy. Get rid of this wing slime. Does it really only have 64 HP? Mad Candles have like 80 or 90. Alright, hatch this guy. Bird was born. I'll just name it Whip. Okay, let's go over here. We're going to pick up Wing Slime. Select Blizzardy. A little menu optimization there is that if I use pick up and then he says, oh, your team's full, who do you want to replace? That plugs the monster in to the slot of what I'm replacing. So the Blizzardy got in front. But if I were to drop off and then pick up the Blizzardy, he'd go in the back. And then I'd have to reorder my team. A little bit slower. So, a couple places in the run I do that on purpose instead of drop off and pick up. And there's a couple places where I drop off and pick up on purpose. Because usually I want my Blizzardy leading the team. Okay, we have plenty of items on this floor. Let's just poke around, make sure there's not a random master. Okay. So I need to fight a couple fights because we need the team to be total level 38. Nice air. Defend, and you could attack, but I'll just have you defend. 39 actually. So the Blizzardy is approaching 20, so the King Slime and Whipbird, which grow at the same rate, need to basically get to 10 plus, maybe 12-ish. Really? Another critical hit. Alright. That's cool. I'm gonna have to look into it. I'm gonna have to find out what the critical hit chances of enemies now. They really, really rarely happen, but there's two pretty close to each other. Okay, good. We got a good fight this time. Unless he crits me. The last time we saw this, the gopher crit me for 50 damage while I was parrying. So maybe this isn't a good fight. I don't know. I'd like to think it is. King Slime is not using his good move. Or Blizzardy. Blizzardy's not using his good move. I should add Whipbird attacking in this one, I think. Why are you not dead after 3 hits? I guess gophers have more health than I thought. Alright, perfect. Now they can fend for themselves. We drop speed first of all. That skill is awful. Very poisonous skill. So you can see that the Whipbird already has 151 HP, which is more than the Blizzardy has. That's why we have a Whipbird. Where's this hole? It's in the bottom right. Need a couple more levels. Nice air, defend, and you probably frigid air. This fight will be good for getting additional levels. This would be an awful fight to find if we were still level 1. But now that the Whipbird's got 150 max HP, you can survive a couple Blazemores. Insight's air should kill all 3 of them. Kill dodge, I think goes... Get rid of Guardian, actually. Guardian isn't in my list. Oh, that's because... yeah. I need to look at my... stats on that again. Get rid of Magic. Get rid of antidote. Rid of odd dance. Okay, so now we are level 38. We need one more battle. Max out my health here. Okay, so we're on the last two dives. We got 4 monsters to recruit. They all come from the same group, so I will not have to do much resetting in this dive. Because now it's a 4 out of 15 chance that they draw them on one of the monsters I want. This should be a one-turn fight unless the wing slime uses tailwind. The monsters we're looking for are Lava Man, which has the unfortunate caveat that I need it to be a specific gender. It has to be male. I need Curse Lamp, I need Wild Ape, and I need Metal Slime, which unfortunately is more difficult to recruit than the others. Nobody leveled up off of that. Okay, I guess we do one more fight. There we go. Nice air. Bend. Nice air. This also should be a one-turn fight unless the Mad Candle rolled really high on its health. Okay. Now our party is over level 38. Drop Vacuum Slash. I need to repel. I saw the King Climb had 30 magic earlier, so I'm gonna walk until it has 50, which will mean that I've taken 200 steps on this floor. And we go down and find a merchant. Okay. So yeah, this segment can be kind of annoying with the recruit chances because the Medley needs multiple sirloins to recruit it. So I'm going to try to recruit it on the second foreign master of either of the 2 dives when I actually have 2 sirloins in my pocket. Actually, I have 2 right now. So I could go for it if it shows up. But ideally, you have 3 or 4. And the Lava Man is one of the hardest things to recruit in this run because of its gender requirement. Let's do bookmark. Down we go. So instead of a 90% chance for it to join, there's a 45% chance that it joins me and is the right flavor. Oh. I'm not sure exactly what the odds are of a wandering master spawning on each floor. I've read that it's 25%, but I've always felt like it's higher than that. I'm not going to search this whole floor for that. It does go kind of fast though, so I don't know, maybe it is 25%. Like, I could reset and search a floor in like 20 seconds if I don't find an encounter. Oh. No. I'm gonna run from this. I got a good feeling he's over here. Ah, there he is. Okay. Clear out my inventory as much as I can. Another herb. Okay. Did I repel? I didn't repel. That's unfortunate. Whatever. Okay, Lava Man, Curse Lamp, Medley, Wild Ape. There's the Medley. Let's try it. The Medley is obnoxious. Nice air. The reason it is obnoxious is the skills that it comes with. There's Massacre. We've talked about Massacre before. Massacre is a critical hit on a completely random target. It can hit me, it can hit him, it can hit his allies. I am trying to make sure he is the last monster to die so that I have the chance to recruit him, but he could decide to tap out early and hit himself with Massacre. And then suddenly I've recruited this Blizzardy instead. Just charge, everybody charge. Start throwing sirloins. They should go for the Blizzardy first because he's much easier to kill than a Metally. Okay. The Metally has 10 HP, it has Massacre, it has Guardian. Guardian is the ability that makes you absorb all incoming attacks. Nice. Join me, please? I need a break. Please join me. I need a break from this RNG. And the Metally also has heal, which is great. It's what you want. You want metal slimes that you're fighting to heal themselves. Please heal me. Please heal. Or join me. Please join me. I need a break. I need a break. Join me. It joined me. Okay, thank goodness. Okay. Cool. The only reason we're recruiting that is the queen wants to see it. Thank goodness we got one first try. That was the first monster that we've recruited from a foreign tamer first try. First out of 5. Okay, I'll pick up both of these. Up all the bad mates. Sorted, yeah. Waste all the beef jerkies and pork chops. Oh, I hope Lava Man joins first try too. That'd be so nice. Those were both pork chops. Okay. It was a poor decision to pick them up. There you go, Blizzardy. You don't need to be wild. Yeah. Okay. Drop down, find another floor that has 2 or more items. This one almost definitely does, so we will use it. I think this is the W. 39 magic on the Whipbird is what I'm looking at. When it says 59, I have taken the requisite 200 steps. Yeah, this is the W. You really don't want to see this floor if you are looking for foreign tamers or looking for anything. You especially don't want to get dropped in the middle of it and then have to... Actually, this is an M, not a W. Yeah. But, you know. Yeah, you don't want to get stuck in the middle of it and then walk all the way to the right and not find it, and then you have to walk all the way to the left. Because then on your 16 tile floor, you just had to walk through 24 screens. Not efficient. But that's why we're in this gate, because most of the time, you know, I can see this and then identify the floor immediately and just reset. But in this scenario, it's not a problem. I need to take 200 steps anyway, so whatever. I'll take the steps. But if I were looking for the merchant, then I would have reset this for sure. The only time that I would really end up actually exploring this would be later on when we're doing Warp Wizards. Just in case, let's top off health. You never know. Bookmark. Alright. Okay. I was gonna use a repellent on that tile. Come on. You know I was gonna. Don't why give me the monster? Come on. Oh my goodness. So this game is very, very laggy compared to the Switch port, where in-game time is actually pretty accurate. But when I reset there, it said that I was 2 hours and 1 minute in-game time. Oh, we've lost so much time resetting. Yep, everything's dropped. Alright, 3 monsters we're looking for. Lava Man, Curse Lamp, Wild Ape. Really want to find... Okay. I'll take either one of them. I think the Curse Lamp is preferred. Because if the Curse Lamps... Okay, well, fine. Fine. I keep forgetting about this until I read the note while the Curse Lamp is being killed. But, the Lava Man's gender doesn't matter if I can breed it with the Curse Lamp. That's wrong, correct? Correct. Yep, can't take it. But if I got the Curse Lamp and it happened to be male, then the Lava Man becomes easier to recruit. Lava Man, Curse Lamp, Wild Ape. 3 out of 15. And it draws 3 times. I did some testing though, because I had noticed how much faster this game plays on the Switch port, which is unfortunately Japanese only, or I would be doing all of my DQM speedruns on it. And yeah, like anytime you're opening a menu, walking across scene transitions, stuff like that, the game just stops, it pauses the in-game timer. And it takes quite a while to bring up the menu, like close to a full second. Nice snap attack. Boom? Is boom really the move to use on Lava Man? Looks like it might be 50 damage. Okay. Need a male. Okay, we got him second try. I'll take that. Cool. That dive is complete. We only gotta do that one more time. We gotta get the Curse Lamp and the Wild Ape, and those are the 2 easier monsters to recruit of the 4 that we needed in this group. And then we are done with foreign tamers, thank goodness. They have been awful today. Let's get out of here, clear out our inventory, repurchase our items, and then jump in again. Let's see, I wonder if the vault is full. The vault can only hold like 20 or 30 items in it, so it might actually be full from all the bad meat that I've thrown in there already. Nope, okay. How much money do I have? I have money. Okay. I feel like an okay on money. Purchase the bookmark or those. How are my levels doing? 14 on the whip bird? Okay. I do want to get the whip bird and the king slime to level 16, because after this arena, or after the gate here, I go into the actual arena. Did I? I talked to the mirror already, yeah. Yeah, it was Mad Gopher, go Mad Gopher. Funny. Oh, here's another NPC that's translated terribly. This Hork here. Does he not do it yet? Okay, I'll talk to him later. Later on, he tries to rattle off what he says is a mnemonic for remembering what skills specific monsters learn, and there's just no rhyme to it. It's just completely directly translated. Ow. I should have used a repellent. No items? Not any? 0? 1 item. 1 item is not enough, I need 2. It's pretty convenient though, all these monsters I'm recruiting. I should clarify that some of these, like the Lava Man and the Ice Man, would take like several monsters recruited out of the wild to breed. Like the Lava Man and Ice Man I think would take at least 3, maybe 4 each, and then I'm breeding Iceman and Lava Man together to make one of the Queen's requests. So that's like 8 monsters narrowed down to only 2, right? I read the one sirloin, I did. Okay. You take some damage. Just heal all 3 times. Oh, I heal more. More damage. Okay. When Woodbird gets up to 143, we're good. I've done a good job of dodging having to count to 200. This is nice. Usually I'm counting to 200 like most of the time. But I think I've only done it once today, which is so good because it's 4 in the morning. I'd struggle to count to like 6, you know? 200's a lot more than 6. It's kind of late, so I'm not 100% sure about that. But I'm gonna go ahead and say you can quote me on that. That 200 is more than 6. I guess I could start counting and see if which number I get to first, but I'm not convinced that I'd reach 6 before 200. I said 143, right? I've already forgotten. See, I can't even remember a 2-digit number. One, 2, 3. Alright. And a few extra steps for good luck, because I'm always paranoid that I'm going to take too few steps. Even though I don't know the last time I took too few steps, if I ever have taken too few steps. I should be more confident. I would save a little time. I need my repellent here. Nope. I'm out up here. No. No merchant. Okay. Do. I soft reset right on the music loop. We are going to repellent. There he is. Nice. I am so ready to be done with this dude. I don't have anything else to drop. Okay, there's the cursed lamp. Why don't we ice? Oh, it's ice storm. Hang on. Ice air got upgraded. I don't want to use that. You know what? Just everybody attack. The gizmo has sleep all. Okay, today I win. You attack it, you blaze more it. Nice. Sirloin. Curse lamp starts to like burp. Told you that hero name's all that's keeping me awake. Yeah, get rid of Iron Eyes. We do want the curse lamp. Thank you for joining. Alright. One monster remains. You're gonna give me 2 sirloins. Rude. Okay, oh, he gave me a lot of ribs though, if I'm already seeing them. That or a lot of bad meat. It's a lot of bad meat. Hooray! It's kind of both. Okay. Find another floor that has 2 items, and then get out of here. Oh, I shouldn't have wasted all those. I could have sold it to him. This is still good though. I can sell him the extra sirloins and ribs, and then that's more inventory spaces for the next merchant. Yeah, 11,000 gold. I like to have 15,000 when I'm done with this, so if I get a couple of sirloins, we should be good. That up. I shouldn't have picked that up. Come on, brain, you don't have to make it much further. It gets a lot easier after this next recruit. Don't pick up items. They're so shiny, I know. I want this one. Snow staff. Oh, snow staff's worth a lot. Yeah, this is a full-size screen, so surely there's 2 items on it. We're gonna do that. Who's missing 20 magic? Ah. You are. Okay. Did that say 152 is his max? I need to step in here real quick. Alright. No, I was off by 10. Okay, whatever. When I have 141, I'm good. Are there any items on this floor? Wait a minute. Hang on. Surely, right? I don't think I've ever actually seen a full-size map that didn't have 2 items on it. There's one. Okay. They're just all on this outer edge. So the way this floor is shaped, it's a 3x3 giant square, and then there's an extra border around the bottom and the right side that you can only get to from that one tile there. I said 141 was enough, so we'll go to 142. This is the last time I have to count to 200. Unless I need more money later. I don't think I will though, I think we're good. Because the queen does give me about 7,500 gold soon, which should cover, like, it might cover the last of what I need to get in the tournament matches, and then whatever I need for breeding blessing eggs. There isn't an exact figure for how much money I need because of egg blessings. It's just unfortunately random. This isn't floor 5, is it? Oh no. Yep, that's the problem with floor 5. I'm gonna sell the snow staff so that I don't have to worry about money. Then I gotta count out steps again. No, I'm not gonna do that. We'll just go until it's not a special floor. Okay, okay. Merchant, maybe? So just to explain again, in these randomly generated worlds, perfect. Every 3 floors there's a chance to find a special floor like that shop, so I try not to do this before one of those, but I screwed up and did it. I don't know what the odds are of it being a special floor. It feels maybe 50-50. Okay, Wild Ape is the only enemy that I need to recruit. We also haven't seen it yet. I don't know what's up with that. Oh, there's one. Alright. Get the Lava Man. Get the Lava Man. Blaze more of the Gizmo. Bonk. Bonk. Did not kill him. Alright. 80% chance, Wild Ape. What do you think? What do you think, Wild Ape? Come on. We do not want to learn beat. Did not join me. Yeah, Curse Lamp first try, right? So Curse Lamp and Metal were first try. Lava Man joined twice, but it was the wrong gender once. But we can definitely say that 5 of these 8 monsters I failed an 80% chance on. So earlier when I was joking that it's Dragon Quest, so 80% means 50-50, apparently I wasn't joking. See, this is why I've been focusing on routing and not on actually playing the games. This is what you get. This is your repay. This is how the game repays you for playing it. Nobody can hurt you if you just sit and stare at spreadsheets for 100 hours. Ah. Heck. Wild Ape's charging his attack. Watch out. Sure, I do not learn beat. Okay, we got the Wild Ape. KA because its Japanese name is Killer Ape. Sirloin. 3 sirloins? Okay. I would like to sell the snow staff, but it's not necessary. I do need to do at least one more fight though to get the King Slime and the Whipbird to level 16, where they will learn Heal All. Pretty significant level. But I'm going to keep diving down and see if I can find a shop where I can sell this staff. Okay, well. These mimics aren't dangerous, they're just Blazemore mimics. Later on in the game we will find mimics that, okay, it has beat too, but it doesn't have defeat. It cannot do the hustle, or it does not have defeat for it. What's this? Pork chop. What am I on? 8. So 9 has a chance to be a shop. It was not. World Dew, I want to pick that up. Double World Dew, okay. My financial woes are no more. Alright, I'm gonna find an encounter before I jump down, and if it gives me the level, then I'm just done. Nice dodge. Nice crit. Okay. Whipbird, Blizzardy, King Slime. Heal all, heal all. Okay, let's get out of here. That's fine. Warp Wing. I'll sell the snow staff at the Great Tree price. Alright. Gold split. I must have screwed something up before. Alright. Scroll way down. Safety strat, A class. I have the money on me, I have the money on me. Is this the order I want? No. A, B, King Slime. Oops. Oh, burp. I'm waiting for you. Yeah, A class. So this is kind of a fork in my notes where I note that if I want to be more aggressive, I could go straight into S class, but winning S class with this team isn't ideal. It's a little better if I replace this King Slime with something better first. Charge, charge, charge. So, A class has really only one fight that's a problem. The last fight can also be obnoxious, but I'll try to not let it be obnoxious. Nothing really to say about this fight. They're not super strong. Wyvern heals. I definitely want to end this fight with high HP though. Wyvern is sent to sleep. Why do I feel like I didn't have King Slime in my team for this last time? I don't know. I'm pretty sure I did. Anyway, this fight is very scary. The Grizzlies have very high attack power. The Lionx has Inframost. Stop spell will put an end to Inframost. Can I please surround? You know, increase? I will take 2. King Slime. And surround. Good. Okay. I should be fine then. I'm gonna just defend for a full turn. Because they should miss, but they might not. So Blizzardy and Whipbird at this point, I've mentioned the Strong D ability, Defending Champion, Daibogyo. It's an ability where you defend for the turn and you take 10% of the normal damage, as opposed to the normal defend ability where you take 50% of incoming damage. And I can pretty reliably count on them to do that anytime that I put them on cautious and nobody needs to be healed. I guess in the Whipbird's case. The Blizzardy does not have any healing abilities, so it will defend even more reliably. So sometimes they'll do the normal parry instead. Attack. I need to put the King Slime on defensive if the Lionx survives, yeah. Yeah, I need to cast defense here, because the Lionx has a lot of defense power. Probably should have done that a few turns ago. It's also nice just to get rid of the bears and then focus on this guy separately though. Okay. So yeah, you can see there that, you know, the skills that my monsters chose in battle, it looked like I picked what they should do because I have routed this out in a way that the monsters don't really have any option other than to do a specific move when I put them on a specific tactic. This fight is not dangerous, but it's obnoxious because all 3 of these monsters have lose a turn skills. There's Nap Attack. That increase almost guarantees that I win, but it's kind of a long road. Because... yeah. Another increase, okay. They basically can't hurt me now, but I need to start killing them before I lose too many turns. This is good luck so far with... okay, Blizzardy's now asleep, but he got 2 turns at the beginning, that's nice. A lot of people woke up. Charge. Ice Air. If Blizzardy gets Ice Storm off, it should start killing things. I don't think I had an Ice Storm in this fight when I did my D-Rest run last weekend. Snowstorm is not what you should have used, Blizzardy. You should have used Ice Storm, but okay. Maybe you can't afford it. Maybe it costs 12, but I thought it cost 8. No, I think 12 is right. Alright. This is one of the fastest A classes I've ever had in this category. Nice. This team just does not have enough resistance to the skills that they use for that fight to be fast every time. Yeah, gold split by 20 seconds. Okay, happiness and temptation. I don't get Pete yet. Okay, we've got some more stuff to show the queen. I haven't really been keeping up on explaining why I'm getting each monster that I'm getting, but all 3 of the monsters she wants to see next are monsters that I have recruited. The killer ape is one of them. Get rid of the blizzardy, get rid of the king slime. The medley and the curse lamp are the other 2. LM, is that lamp? No, it's lava man. CL, curse lamp. I don't know why MK is medley, but it is. Metal slime? Like, I don't know. I have no explanation for why the K is in there. I need to check my inventory. Because I need to have room for the 3 items she's gonna give me. Killer ape begins to like burp. You have anything else for me? This is a Medamayaki. Bebe, repeat after me. Come on. I don't even know what this is. What the heck is a Medamayaki? This is just a fried egg. Medamayaki. Okay. Alright, there we go. Let's go show these 3 monsters to the queen. So you saw these when I was recruiting them, but here's Killer Ape, Curse Lamp, Medley. You, listen to my request. I want to see a Curse Lamp. The Curse Lamp is filled with the curse of a flying plant. You can breed Curse Lamp by breeding a wing tree with, I think, any material? It's a Curse Lamp. Nasty. Well done for bringing it here. Here's your reward. A Death Seed. Use it wisely. Next wish. I want to see a Medley. Hard and shiny Medley. The dude sitting right behind her has plenty of metal slimes he could show her, but, you know? Fine, I'll bring him one. That's Medley. How shiny. Well done bringing it here. Here's your reward. A life acorn. Obey my command. I want to see a monster called Wild Ape from the Beast family. It's a Wild Ape. The monkey looks so strong. Well done for bringing here. Reward, attack seed, yada yada. Okay. Then we'll get a new joke here. What's our joke for A class? Yeti doesn't say yet. Funny? They might have tried with that one. I don't know. Yeti doesn't say yet. Okay. What are we doing now? Oh, Tedo. Should have walked around in the other direction. Hang on. How did that start out? No, we don't get the dialogue again. Okay, breed Blizzardy with Yeti. This will make a better Blizzardy. Blizzardy's HP growth kind of drops off around 16. That's a very common point for the stat curves to curve in another direction. So we're breeding it with his monster there to make the same monster. This online breeding is just the gold golem? Doesn't seem right to me. Okay, Iceman. Icy? Lava Man, LM. I'm gonna not soft reset here just so the tune keeps going. One of the new handheld emulation devices. Yeah, I've been looking at those. I've thought about getting one. Like the analog or one of the others. I haven't done it largely because I've got the Game Boy player here. Before I worked on my GameCube capture setup earlier in the year, I was thinking about getting one of those more seriously though. I do not need the golden golem with me. I think I'm just breeding that to make room. I think I was supposed to hatch the blizzard, but I didn't. Okay, give me my whipbird back. Got the medley. I'll go pick up the blizzardy. But we need to drop some monsters actually. We need to drop Slib. Our slime we started with, we're releasing him to the wild. The metal slime. Hail I already got rid of. The wing slime and the curse lamp. The next two on my list. Because you can only have 20 monsters at a time. So, I do have to release at least 4 monsters to make this route work. Oh, I jumped in the wrong hole. If you jump in the left hole, you go down here to the arena. If you jump in the right hole, you go all the way down to the the Shrine of Starry Night, where you breed monsters. Do this real quick. Oops. Catch the blizzardy. It should be female. Just adding to my notes a note to hatch the blizzardy. You want blizz? Yes. Alright. Did I do inventory? No. Let's go shopping. So I can sell pretty much everything I have on me. This is the point where I pull out all the meat that I put in the vault. I don't know if I put enough pork chops and ribs in there though. Let's do this. The potion. I should use all these seeds. I'm gonna sell that one. Whoops. Good. Snow staff, get rid of it. Life acorn on the blizzardy. Tax seed on the whipbird. Sell 3 of these sirloins. Let's go pull the meat out of the vault. Take item. Sirloin. Oops. Alright. I got plenty of meat here. Make sure I know I had 4 pork chops, but double check. Good, 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 good. Okay, I need to deposit these world dues because I actually have an inventory space problem. But I will want the world dues later. Alright. Need to go buy some warp wings and some bookmarks. And a shiny heart. if I have enough space for everything I need. We have 3 slots. Gonna deposit some of these sirloins. Okay, so we got a couple of monsters we need to recruit coming up here in a second. Not one. How's it? 2 more. Okay, there we go. These are much easier recruits than those foreign tamers, though. These are just random encounters, and there's a, except for one, there's a good chance of running into them every single fight. How many bookmarks? 3 bookmarks. Hang on, I say. Buy an extra bookmark. I want it. I'm also going to be picking up an item down here at this shop, which just opened after I beat A class. This is another reason that I do A class. That gives me, so the shiny harp, you use it and you instantly get into a fight. Am I supposed to have grabbed Pete already? I don't think so. I can do that at pretty much any point. Oh right, I don't get him now because he'll be wild if I get him now. Okay, makes sense. So, first we go to the Gate of Peace, which I think is the left one in here? Right. This is why we play on English, so we can be sure. Okay. So in this gate, I need to recruit a monster called Bone Slave. They only appear on floors 4 and 5, so we're gonna run down there. One herb. I'm certain to get a fight before I get out of this, right? Oh wow, I made it through the whole spiral. Wow. Big Roost monster. This should give my Blizzardy a couple levels. Alright. Which way? Left and up. Alright. It's worth noting too, the arrow on my map is very precise. So if it's pointing up and to the left, that doesn't mean one screen up and one screen to the left. It could be like 2 tiles up and, you know, herb you. Like a screen to the left. So, oh, okay. Apparently I need to go further to the right. And sometimes it's also not very accurate, because I'm pretty sure I was directly south of that thing when it said up and to the left. Sometimes you get closer to it and it points the right way. This map is 2 2x4 vertical segments, only connected at the very bottom. Obnoxious map formation. I really don't need XP from these earlier gates. Over here, check again. Nope, I do not need to be on the left side, I need to be on the right side. Alright. I kind of feel like I've been playing a lot of Game Boy games this year. It's been kind of cool. I mentioned earlier I did a casual playthrough of Pokemon Gold recently. Also, Nintendo threw all of the Game Boy Mega Man games onto their thing the other day. Is it pork chop or rib? It's a rib. And so I raced 3 of those with a friend. They're very hit or miss games. I feel like I bought at least one other game recently. Maybe some other plays of games I'd played before too. Female bone slave. Oh, the gender mattered on this. I'll figure out how to fix it. We got the recruit. Okay, we need a dragon kid and we need the boss out of the Gate of Memory. One of the spot slimes wanted to stand up and join. Yeah, I haven't really been into portable systems at all the last few years of my life, I feel. Just like, I played a ton of Game Boy growing up because, you know, your parents would drag you places, and as long as you got batteries in your Game Boy, you don't care. But, you know, when I got older, like high school age, and started to have autonomy, I just wanted to sit at home in front of my computer. Didn't have interest in playing things on a 2.5-inch screen. There's certainly a lot of good games on like Game Boy and Game Boy Color though. But I feel like because of when I, you know, hit that age, that I'm not super familiar with like the DS library or even maybe the GBA. What floor was I supposed to find the Dragon Kid on? 1 to 2. Well, let's reset real quick. My bad. I usually don't have to recruit this one, so I was spacing on it. I try pretty hard to not have to recruit this because if I get it before, if I get the random dragon before I get the whip bird, the gender doesn't matter on it because I can bless the whip bird's egg. But if I get it at this point, now it has to be opposite of the whip bird. I don't even remember what the whip bird is. I want to say female. Really, I didn't join. The whip bird is male. There's another meat. Jerky. Use the shiny harp till I get the recruit. I have no idea what my monsters would attack first in this scenario. So we'll focus him down. The dragon's gonna put me to sleep. Wow. Failed 2 recruits. I'm pretty sure they're 90% with a pork chop. Maybe 80. Oh, it's right in front of me. No. So, one nice thing in Dragon Quest, eventually if you get to a high enough level, you'll run first try from all monsters in the earlier zones. So that's going on here. Makes it much easier to find these recruits. It's the reason I don't pick these up earlier. Even though maybe I could benefit from the experience points earlier. Goopy monster. Dragon Kid is pretty common here, but I also seem to be finding like 2 monsters per formation maximum. Goopy caterpillar. If I had a dragon kid for every goopy caterpillar formation. 2 pillar rats. I need to think about how to fix this Bone Slave King Slime situation. I probably need to recruit a spot slime. Really? I didn't jump in the wrong gate, did I? Caterpillar. Gonna miss menu and hit a bookmark on accident. This is wild. I'm sure they're at least 20% to show up per slot. Very few monsters in this game are 10%. Which is the minimum. They're either 10, 20, 30, or 40. What is this? We've seen them, so we know they're here. Let's jump down to this floor, see if we have better luck. We shouldn't, it should be exactly the same luck. I've had a lot of really strange luck in this run today. This is humbling. Right as I'm feeling like this run's pretty consistent, I think I know exactly where all the random spots are. Then I come in here to recruit a dragon kid and I get 30 fights in a row with no dragon kids. There's 2 more. Yeah, rats, hands, and caterpillars. Why Frigidaire? Why not just punch him? And he doesn't join. After all that, it doesn't join. Let's do it again. Pretty much the whole time. Yeah. Something I've wondered a lot about while doing this run, both for foreign tamers and for random encounters, just like if you get into enough fights, you notice patterns in how the encounters are spawned. So there's clearly like a limited number of formations it can generate. Maybe that number is 256, I don't know. But makes you wonder if there's a difference between the programmed percent chance that a monster would show up versus, you know, how often the random generator actually deals you that monster. Please don't put both of my monsters to sleep, thank you. Didn't kill him in one turn. How are they not joining? Okay. I might start throwing ribs at him, just in case my notes are wrong. Because I know the Dragon Kids later, like in the Gate of Anger, are, you know, wild enough they need ribs. Oops. Sort my inventory. And I can purchase more ribs if I need to. Dragon Kid. Which gate am I in? Caterpillar monster. Yeah, Dragon Kids are a 20% chance to show up. They are the same chance as Caterpillar. Believe it or not. Okay, well. I said I'd use a rib and I accidentally used a pork chop. There is a gate that has Dragon Kids and Spot Slimes. I think it's the one right next door. Oops. Sort. Throw a rib. Boom, 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 boom. Nice dodges. Female, that is the correct gender. Okay. No. Down and to the right. Oh, beef jerky. It's still down? No. I need to check before I pass these off. Yep. There it is. Alright, we can just run from all of these. So now we're gonna go down to the boss. This is, for reference, the third set of gates if you count the Gate of Beginner as a set. So, this is very early in the game. This boss is going to be a Dragon Quest V reference. And we're really gonna bully him because we are much stronger than he is. I like this song a lot, the Game Boy version of this song. Unfortunately, that's all we hear of it. Well, we get a little more in the boss room itself. This is another character that's questionably translated. Grr, whoosh, whoosh. Like, he makes a lot of noises when you talk to him in Japanese, but they're just like spelled out as onomatopoeias in English. Alright, so yeah, it's the Mad Cat boss. It's Borongo. Dragon Quest V Heroes, trusty Mad Cat. Killer Panther. For some reason his name is Gig when you recruit him. I'm not sure why. Japanese name is Gete Gete. I don't know the explanation for that one either. I assume it's one of the default names in Japanese. Japanese DQ5 that is. Okay. That's good. Yeah, I don't need your herb, Minister. Next gate is the Gate of Bravery. I want to go... or no, Wisdom's next. Yeah. I need to get that rib back then for Wisdom. So that's fine. While I'm over here, I'm going to jump into the Bazaar Gate and get a Spot Slime. And that is how we are going to fix the King Slime problem. Don't sell those now. Oh, I have a lot of stuff. See, another shiny hair bookmark. Okay. I don't buy from you, I buy it over here. Give me 2 ribs. I'll throw one at the spot slime, even though I'm sure it would join off of a pork chop. Because they just stand up and join you normally. I think I rejected one earlier in the run. Yeah, I think Wild Ape is my only extra monster right now. Do they show on this floor? I think they do. That sword did not put the harp in a good spot. This is Big Roost. Yeah, there's a spot slime. Crest Pent too, I could have just done the dragon here as well. This is actually where I'm hoping to recruit my random dragon very early on in the run. When I'm in here with solo dragon, but unfortunately I can't throw meat to recruit it. Let's just pork chop him. I'm sure he'll join off a pork chop. Female is wrong, I need a male. What's this item? Love water. Take out the Big Roost. Call help, really? I was saying earlier that call help is a big danger when you're in here with solo dragon. It would hit a lot harder than 6 damage. Yeah, we're leveling up every time. Did not join me that time. Well, let's see. How many more monsters do I have to recruit? Not very many. Bean Man. That's right, I don't have either of the random extras. Yeah, so, the Gate of Wisdom is the next main gate I need to go into, and I need to recruit 2 armor peds in there, and that's the last difficult recruit. Hey, by himself. Besides that, I need to grab a Demonite and a One-Eye Clown, or that's Ore, Demonite or One-Eye Clown. I need a plant family, and I need a Saberman. Oops. In addition to the spot slime being male. Crest Pent. What are the chances of spot slimes in here? Looks like 20%. Same odds as Crest Pent. Of course, we're seeing a Crest Pent in every single fight. Okay, there's this formation again. I think last time I did this, neither one of them died. Yep, same thing. Blizzardy's poison. Kind of ironic, because I decided for this run that I would not take Antidote with me. Another female spot slime. Very unfortunately, unlike Dragon Warrior Monsters 2, I cannot predict what gender a monster is going to be based on the formation, because it does not make that determination until I recruit it. What's this? Beef jerky. Burp. Which is kind of interesting, but I guess, like, if you think about it, this game does not need to know what gender the monster is at this point. But Monsters 2 does. Because, Monsters 2 has skills like, I'm trying not to say the name of the Pokemon skill. Well, first of all, there's the skill Pheromone that just makes you encounter monsters that are the opposite gender of the user. I think there's a lose a turn skill too that affects monsters of the other skill or gender flavor. I'm throwing a rib because I'm tired of this. Tired of hitting level 10 on Blizzardy. I am way under 50% on recruit chances today. And everything that I have tried to recruit today, except for the 2 monsters at the very start of the game, everything I've tried to recruit with meat has been over a 50% chance. Like 80+%. Including this guy with a pork chop. This run is making me doubt everything I've ever researched on this game. What's this? Mist Staff. Okay, here's another one. Throw a rib. It's fine. Did I only have the 1 rib? Was my inventory full when I tried to buy 2 more? Yes, I need to bring it with me because it's surely not level 10. No, I have 2. Okay, we're good. Alright, so I could fix that. Now we will go get the armor peds and the Gate of Wisdom. Alright. Wisdom's on the right, right? Thank you. A lot of these gate rooms look a lot alike. I feel like I usually go on the one on the right, but I know for peace I went on the one on the left. Alright. So nothing to do here until I get down to floor 6, and then I need to recruit those 2 armor peds. I'm gonna fight these just to get the spot slime to level 10. Ice Bowl. Oh boy. Oh boy, why are you focusing on the spot slime? Flash Tailwind. That was a pretty long walk for the shape of this place. Now, I really dislike this set of rooms because you just can't walk straight through any of them. This one you can, it's okay. Ah, where is it? Down to the right, or left, but I can't go left. It can't go this way either. How do I get there? I need to heal my spot guy. My compass is failing me. Here's Flora J monster. You can actually recruit Flora J. I've considered it, but it doesn't make the route any easier. A lot of the reason that I bred the Flora J, breeding with the Face Tree boss to make Flora J instead of recruiting it here, is because it gives Stop Spell to my Whipbird, which is going to be extremely helpful when we do S-Class as soon as we're done with all this breeding. But drop, good. It's nice to have a spare. We're getting pretty close to the end here, though, of all the grind segment. This is a crazy formation. It's like spiraling back around. U10, okay, so I don't have to worry about the spot slime dying. Level 3. This is taking a long time to get down to 6. And this is another one that's the same room shapes, even though we've got different floor and wall tiles. Can I just run? No. Okay, I kind of wanted the spot slime to die so that if I do fight stuff, I get more XP on my birds. Down and to the right. Ow, I gotta walk through this. Okay, is this floor 6? I think it is. It's 5. Is it seriously? Did it say up and left? Wow. I'm getting blocked a lot with the map generation. I've never had a run where I've even made that observation before. Just usually all the rooms are connected. There are very few dead ends in the middle. Or like elbows where you also have to walk around to get to the other side of them. 13, 14. Warcry and Strong D. What is Blizzard D2 forget? He needs to forget. He doesn't have those two skills yet. Or beat, so Ice Bolt and Ice Slash. Snowstorm. My Whipbird is missing a skill that I expected him to have when I planned out what to drop the other day. That's something I put off way too long in my routing, was actually planning which skills to keep. I'd just been kind of winging it in runs. And it was working until my D-Rest run when I kept Vivify. I'm like, wait, Vivify is... I know this is a bad one. Why did I take this? And I lost quite a bit of time in the remaining tournament fights. Just resetting over the bird not wanting to heal himself. Wake up, please. Oh wait, this is floor 6. Okay. Falling asleep here. We need to bookmark. And I should have sorted my inventory before using the bookmark, but this is fun. Alright. So Armor Pete is the monster we're looking for here. There is a 10% chance for it to show up. It is regrettably the rarest of the monsters we're recruiting out of the wild. But there's one. They're ambushing me, but whatever. Why did I not heal the Whipbird before? Tell you what. Just attack, I guess. Now the Blizzardy's asleep. These Tungellas are annoying. Tap attack. Blizzardy wakes up, okay. Attack him, you use Ice Air. All these monsters have pretty high HP in this gate, like 100 plus. Blizzardy's asleep again. Need to kill the Tungella. Good. Alright. You defend. Alright. Now tell the Whipbird to defend, and I need to throw both ribs at this one. Now you can go on charge, I'll throw the other rib. Okay, the gender of the first one I recruit does not matter, but ideally it is female. If it is female, then the gender of the next one does not matter. It is male, so the next one needs to be female. That is regrettable, but we'll make it work. Oh, sort my inventory first. Shiny Harp is there. Okay. Alright, one more armor P to recruit. I'll just soft reset like that if I fail to run. Okay, we found another one. Ice Air. I should have hit the Tungella. The bird falls asleep. Cool. Armor P has twin hits. Alright. Now this one takes... say one sirloin? Why do I bring two sirloins with me then? Okay. Oh, this pork chop. I have one more extra pork chop too. Please join and be female. Eat and dance shut. Nope. Okay. Okay, we're finding them at least. Just attack him. Okay. We got Gusto. Gusto's on our side. beautiful. Okay. That is nice. That is nice. We got those quickly. I always worry about those. Okay. So now... we just have a couple of easy guys to recruit. But first I need to fix this king slime. Also need to check what level the bone slave is, because sometimes it doesn't get to level 10. BS is level 9 info and is not very close to level 10. Okay. Read the king slime with the spot slime. Hatchet. So I need this to be a certain gender, but it doesn't save the game when you hatch the egg. So I'll just let it hatch and see what it is here, and if it's wrong, we reset and go bless it. Male. Good. Alright. Gate of Bravery is next. I might have up to 3 monsters that I need to get a couple levels on. Here, I'm gonna drop off. No, I really don't want my birds getting wild. Do I have a wing and do I have 2 bookmarks? Good. Alright. Doing the Gate of Bravery. Bravery's on the right? I need to write that down. Even though I've been correct every time. Okay, the last 3 monsters we need to recruit. Except for a couple of special ones later, but we need a devil, we need a plant, and we need a saberman. So either one of these will work. The devil needs to be female. The plant doesn't matter. Man's level 8. Well, that's fine because I don't need it for a very long time. Okay, bookmark. And then we use the shiny hair. So we get a devil, which can be this demonite or it can be a floraman. I should not have told the king slime to charge, that's a mistake. And I made the mistake again. Fine. He joins up a pork chop, so... yeah, and he needs to be female, because the armorpedes are opposite gender, so I need the demonite to be opposite the gender of, the Mad Knight. Didn't join. Hello, Gecko Ginto, and really anyone else who's popped in since the start of the run. Lurkers or otherwise. It is 5 in the morning here, so I'm not altogether attentive at the moment. But we're getting there. We're almost through it. Isn't Floraman? Oh, Floraman's... never mind. Floraman's a plant. So I didn't want him anyway. Need Demonite or One-Eye Clown. There's One-Eye Clown. You just defend, because whatever. Having him attack isn't going to make this take one turn fewer. Plays more. Pork chop. Male. Male is wrong. I need a female. Okay, either one of these works, so we just throw the pork chop. This is probably one of the easiest recruits I do, just because there's formations where there's two monsters that both work. Not sure that happens anywhere else in the run. Okay, we gotta get rid of the bean. Oops. Don't kill the demonite. No, that's not defensive, King Slime. Okay. King Slime, please. Wow, we learned all those skills again. We hit level 16 again. That's crazy. Okay, there's a female. I think I gotta do it. Kick Blizzardy out, kick Whipbird out. Blizzardy hit 16, that's a high enough level. Okay, now we need to make it down to floor 4, recruit a Saberman, gender does not matter. And then we're done with recruits for now. My split name for this is Last Recruits, and then in parenthesis, for now. It is the last random encounter recruit we'll be getting, at least. But I do need to get the King Slime, the Demonite, to level 10, and also, if that Bone Slave back in the farm does not hit level 10, I'll need to pull it out for like 2 seconds. One fight, probably. Where is this? Over here, okay. Bonk, bonk, bonk. So, when you leave a monster in the farm, it gains like roughly 17% of the experience points that a team of 3 monsters would get. And that Demonite needed, or not Demonite, the Bone Slave needed over 100 XP, which means my team would have to get over 1000 XP. It's really all the way over here, huh? For it to level up. That's probably not gonna happen. I'm probably gonna have to go buy a wing. But yeah, after this recruitment, we're gonna do a bunch of breeding to make most of the monsters that we need to show the queen. We've already got our final team assembled of the 2 birds, and then the 3rd slot still kind of rotates out for the rest of the run. You know what? Item shop. What do I have for you? Potion, I can sell you both of those. I can sell the Mist Staff, that's really good. I can sell the Shiny Harp. Ooh, that's tempting. Do I think I need the money? I don't think I need the money. I'll keep the Sharp. The Sharp, the Shiny Harp. Heal him. This also saves me a bookmark, because that was floor 3 I saved on, so right here is floor number 4. Let's find this last guy. I sold the bookmark. Or the pork chop. I sold the pork chop. Now I have to use a sirloin on this. You know what? Whatever. We'll do it. I swear if this thing doesn't join me. So sirloin is worth like 10 pork chops, probably more than that. The pork chop is 30, and the sirloin's 400 points. Okay, great. I'm glad I spent 1,000 gold on that instead of 80. What level are you? You are also not level 10. Oh, you don't need to be though, right? I breed that later. Okay, let's get out of here. No, I need the level. 200 XP. We can get 200 XP before we go. Unless it's one monster at a time. Oh, my inventory emptied out. Three. Now your game crashed and lost the file. That's unfortunate. Yeah, I got a nearly full bestiary in Monsters 2. I didn't get that far in Monsters 1. This game is really... I'm just getting diminishing returns on how much XP. Like, the closer I get to level 10, the less XP the battles give me. Closer and closer, but never quite reaching it. Alright, let me go check on the Bone Slave. That is the only monster that should need any adjustment. Jump off King Slime. Jump off DM. Up. Whip. Actually, Bone Slave shouldn't need anything. I'd do that later, right? Like a lot later. Yeah, he should be good. Okay. Alright. So there are 3 more monsters that we can show the queen before postgame. I am going to set those up now. So the armor peds that I got earlier, I breed one with the demonite. Make a horn beat. And then I breed the other one with our Mad Knight that we were using in our team earlier. And in my notes only say to hatch one of them. Did I add an instruction to hatch the other one later? I remember this coming up. I did not. And then I am going to hatch it now. Just in case. This needs to be male. If it is not male, I'm gonna go bless it. Rayburn, that's maxed out stacks, that's cool. What did I say it needed to be? Needs to be opposite the other one. Okay, it was not. I need to go bless it. Yeah, I only ever had max stats in Monsters 2 when I was breeding boss monsters. I remember that taking a very long time, and I remember having one of the 200 plus page game FAQs guides printed out in a binder. Bless the Hornbeat. And go hatch it. Yeah, it sucks having a cartridge that has problems like that. So you don't know if you're gonna put 200 hours into it and then it'll just happen again. HB. Oops. Yeah, it's fine if it has the same name. Okay. So, Hornbeat is the next monster she wants to see, followed by these guys away for just a second. What is its name? It's ST, right? The Reaper and Phoenix PN. Yeah. Okay. And here's those 3 monsters. We recruited 2 of them, but Hornbeat we haven't really seen yet. Okay, and in a second we're gonna see one more thing that we get out of doing A class. First, bring me Hornbeat from the bug family. Hornbeat, the beetle with a horn. It's a Hornbeat, what a magnificent horn. Blah blah, Mystic Nut. Bring me a Reaper. Reaper has a big scythe. What a sharp scythe. Blah blah, horror book. Bring me a Phoenix. The Phoenix, the child of dribbling bear. You can make phoenixes by breeding birds with grizzlies. Phoenix, it looks like a blizzardy. Well done, I'll give you a reward. Great. Yes, it does look like blizzardy. You are correct, Queen, it is a palette swap. I'm sorry. Alright. Next up. This is something we get for doing S-Class. We talked to May here. She offers me a free monster, a Stone Man. Sends it off to the farm. I want to check its stats and make sure it has decent stats. If not, I'm going to reset there. Unfortunately, even if you have an empty slot in your team, she sends it to the farm. So there's not much avoiding walking up to the farm right here. But I also have to switch out and get my other team anyway. Just I'd rather go shopping first. Sorry, now check. I'm gonna check on Pete. Pete has pretty good stats, right? Where is Pete's stats? Yeah, 170 plus attack, 260 HP. Sounds good. I think that's low for defense power, but defense power didn't matter too much. Alright, get rid of these guys. Pick up. Whip. Pick up. Blizz. Drop off. Phoenix. Pick up. Eat. Alright. I have 10,000? I do not have 10,000. Okay. And I do need to go shopping. Do I have enough money? Oh yeah, I got the books. Okay. Yeah, a lot of the things, like, she only gives you hints on how to breed, like, 2 of them. And, I think both of them, like, Phoenix and, get rid of this. Curse Lamp. I think both have other ways to make them. Okay, I need to do my reflection shopping now. So I'm gonna sell the shiny harp for inventory space. All I have is 1 bookmark, so I need to purchase 6 repellents. Do I have any sirloins in the vault? I need the world dues that I put in here. 3 sirloins, that's okay. I'll probably buy 1 more. I don't need anything from you. Go down here, I'll buy that sirloin. Buy 1 more bookmark and a map herb. And then I need to see how much inventory space I have. I have a lot of inventory space. Herb, bookmark. Let me buy 2 world leaves. I do. And I'm gonna buy an extra repellent. And now it's time for the S-Class arena. Goal right now is basically to finish the game, so that we can get to post-game and do the final requests for the Queen. Hey Ravenheart, thanks for the raid. Nice size on the raid. And I've been sitting here for 5 straight hours, so while my monsters fight the first team here, I'm going to try to run to the bathroom. So, yeah, I'll be right back. Confused. That doesn't happen much. I think we're fine to continue though. Okay. Is audio desynced a little? That's been happening. They probably need to reset it on the restream side. But... okay, so this team... Yeah, that first battle of S-Class with the Dance Veggies and the Voodoo, that's a lot of status effects coming at you, also potentially instant death. So it's kind of a check to see if you have strong monsters that have good resistances. This fight is just a complete joke. These 3 monsters from very early in the game, but they're very high levels here. We want to try to finish this fight with very high HP if possible. Because the next fight can be a little scary. It's an actual serious fight. Try this. Pete's not listening to me. I should have given him some meat. Some Pete meat. Ow. Charge. I didn't mention, but in addition to Pete having decent stats, he's also got the heal us spell, if he'll use it, but apparently he needs some Pete meat. If we die, we'll give him Pete meat. If we don't die, we won't give him Pete meat. Missing. Don't miss. See if we can finish this here. So this fight is one of the specific reasons that I was talking about earlier, how I breed the Florajay just to get Stop Spell on the Whipbird. Hitting that slime with Stop Spell stops it from using Fire Volt every single turn, doing 100 damage to all your monsters. But okay, this fight here. This fight here is very random. Yes, that is a metal babble. You mixed and you cautious. So the metal babble is going to cast Explode or Fire Volt almost every turn. The Roboster is going to Rain Slash pretty much every turn until somebody dies. The Metal Jack's going to hit itself in the face. Great. Next, cautious. I wish Pete would use Heal Us, but he's not going to. That's fine. We can use Pete as a beat stick too. Now that I've lowered their defense a bit. Mixed and cautious. Pete might not survive this turn. Well, oh! He almost did. It's so good if the Metal Jack uses Massacre and takes out the Metal Babble, but it missed. Oh well. Oh yeah, they're cowering in fear this turn. I could have attacked. Oh, right, he's not cowering in fear. Okay, we're good. I don't think I lose this from this point. If Blizz could use defense on him, that'd be nice. But it just speed it up by a turn or two. Okay. First try S-Class we will take. See, I'm saving a lot of time here versus my PB, but I don't know if that's because I died to S-Class or if I had a bunch of breeding mistakes I had to make, or fix. That's good. Gold split, because not as much went wrong. Okay, we are the Monster Master and representative for Great Tree in the Starry Tournament. Yeah, that was good. Could have been a little cleaner and safer if Pete was listening to me, but, you know, his physical attacks in the final fight helped too. Kind of wish he'd waited until that first defense got cast to start punching. Okay, so just like after we beat the Battle Rex, the Great Tree is going to start shaking again. I don't think you actually get access to anything new here though. Maybe the shop in the bazaar opens up. I am going to go check on something before I jump into Reflection. I want to go talk to the mirror again. S-Class was nice, so I think we have time to talk to the mirror again. Yeah, Metal Jack did a great job. He was the MVP of that fight. Gigantes goes on gigantic protests. Funny? Vivify, vivify. When does he start saying the mnemonic? I don't know. Alright. Gate of Reflection. So, the Gate of Reflection is as far as I ever got when I was playing this game as a child. Never beat the bosses at the end of it because my team was mostly dead by the time I got down there. But, now I know the tricks. So we're gonna use the tricks. The first trick. Use a map herb. And then reset. So I need to find a floor that has 16 rooms on it. So the maximum size, 4x4. Start my inventory and save again. And I need to fully reveal it. Here's one. This is a 4x4. I already know from this room. We do that. Where's the hole? Save a repellent and just walk to it. Bookmark on the edge. Bookmarks, yeah, that's correct. Yeah, having a whip bird helps too. But yeah, by fully revealing a 4x4 screen like that, I will trigger a warp wizard to appear, hopefully on this map somewhere. This is gonna take a minute to explore though. And yeah, it'll be a Wandering Master. If I defeat him, then he will warp me 20 floors down. There are 28 floors in this gate, so that's very strong. Is that the whole thing? No, there's one more screen. I'm not hopeful though. Okay. Yeah, it's not guaranteed that a trainer spawns, as we know from the giant grind I did earlier. But if one does spawn, it should be a warp wizard. And these floors are a pain to explore because they are mostly large floors, like 14 to 16 rooms. And a lot of them are these like mazy type tiles like this one, where you can't walk through them in a straight line. The hole's to the right, I'm going to avoid it because I know you cannot spawn on the same screen as the hole. I've not been up. Let's check down first. Hey, found him. I do not need to save before fighting him. Because I have Pete with me, he actually has kind of strong monsters, but I don't need to worry about them. My total party right now is like 70. Boom. Turtle. Stitch mouth shut. Alright, that'll take me to floor 22. And from here, I just kind of walk to Durin. What's this? Warp staff? No staff, okay. Repellent. Down and to the left. I've got enough repellents that I won't be finding any random encounters for the rest of this. I'll be nice and healthy when I get there. At some point I'll have Pete cast heal us, and then we'll recover most of his magic by walking. Another repellent. Let me actually do that now once or twice. Okay. Over here. This is a pretty decent floor. I want to grab that staff real quick. Warp staff, okay. That could save me time on another floor. Ooh, okay. I might be able to recruit a mimic on this floor, which I would really like. Mapper. Maybe not. Maybe not. Okay, no mimic. World do, though. Another world do. Elf water. Rib. Love water. Okay, take this for sure. Drop the snow staff. Drop the rib. Use the rib on Pete. Grab a love water. Save. This 24. Okay. Maybe we'll find another on 27. I would like a mimic, but it's not strictly required. It'll replace Pete for exactly one fight. I don't know, how wild is Pete? 107? Okay. Repellent. So if I don't find a mimic, I'll just use a sirloin on Pete, and then he'll listen to me for the final fight. His final fight. Not the final fight. Okay. Nah, that's a warp stuff. The last two floors I can just use warp stabs and instantly jump to the hole. Just peek. Oh, well there's the hole. Okay. Alright. So, bookmark. Anything else I want to do before this? I don't think so. Why do I have another mapper? Oh yeah, it was in a chest. Okay. So. Big Dragon Quest VI reference here. Durin shows up, he makes you fight his goons before you can fight him. I need to stop spell them and surround them. And Pete, go defensive. I did not use the sirloin on it. Okay. That's fine. We'll make it work. Cautious. Surround, attack. Okay. That's fine. I will just use a leaf. Okay, well, oops. Apparently it doesn't remove the living characters from the list. It's down. Okay, well, we're gonna commit to this. I need to recruit one of these guys. I don't really care what his stats are. If he has very high attack power, it's very, very good. I'm both on cautious. Why did you do a regular defend? Another chance. Did I hit them both with surround? I may not have. Okay, I'm gonna work on damaging them next. But if I get time, I will throw another sirloin or two at them. Okay, you blaze more. You surround. Cool. They don't care that they're surrounded. They're just gonna hit anyway. Okay. Alright, we'll try again. This time, remember to use the sirloin on Pete. And I give them commands on turn 1 no matter what. I don't need to set their tactics. Stop spell hits them pretty often, I would say. Like, most of the time it'll hit both. Surrounded does not always hit them both. And I really need both for this to be like halfway safe. 'Cause otherwise they cast Blaze Most. One did not get surrounded. No, it didn't get stop spelled. Yeah. I'm gonna use a do. Okay. Conscious, mixed. Why is Pete attacking? Sorcerer wins. Recruiting a mimic makes this a lot safer because they will, the mimic will just cast Blaze Most and kill them in 2 shots each. Warcry is fine. But if it hits them both, I can't throw meat at them. Did it hit them both there? Firebane. Great. Okay. I want you to defend yourself. Should have had Pete attack. Blazemore. I'll just let you to charge, you to cast defense, you to attack. Okay. Charge. Why don't you heal yourself? Charge and charge. Okay. Nice HP, Pete. Full charge here, I don't care if Pete dies. He's getting replaced with a servant. Nice. Okay, first try recruit. What are its stats like? Beautiful. Okay. That's good news for the final fight. So the final fight of the game, there's a king medal in the battle, and it has 700 defense power. If you have over 350 attack power, you can hurt something that has 700 defense power. And this servant has 363. So I am hoping that, I kind of want to start this with a world do. W, strong D, surround, charge. Hopefully the servant has enough attack power that it'll punch out the king medal at the very beginning of the battle, but I don't know if it's quite high enough for it to work. Change mix. Oh, just cautious mixed. And the world do. So Terry and Durin are actually less stressful than the servant fight. As soon as I get surround on him, it becomes a much safer fight. Oh. The servant's just gonna sit there and do consistent damage. Losing my voice. The Whipbird will sit there and heal. The Blizzardy will try to lower his defense power after surrounding him, and then switch to using Warcry every turn, because both of them are pretty susceptible to Warcry, which just causes them to lose a turn. And then, okay. Let's have you heal him. And also, when their defense power is reduced to 0, the Servant is doing more damage with physical attacks than Blazemost, though he doesn't seem to understand that yet. Durin has much more resistance to Blazemost, so he'll definitely figure it out then. Critical hit, 346 damage, nice. He should be about dead. Yeah, I didn't really explain this interaction here, but if you've played DQ6 before, you know that when you confront Durin in the Zenithia Castle, Terry is with him, and you have to fight Terry, and afterward he joins you, but you are Terry in this game. So, the Gate of Reflection is said to be somewhere that you can go and, you know, face your alternate self. So, that's what we just did, and now Durin wants to fight too. Unfortunately, Durin doesn't heal you before the fight like he does in DQ6. Nice, first try on that. Heal all. Defense. It's just trying to spam Bird Blow on my Whipbird, which is definitely enough damage to kill the Whipbird. You don't have Tatsu Call yet. Please more him. Another defense, charge. Alright. Charge, mixed charge. And then should pretty much be able to just set my controller to auto-fire through the rest of this. I think Durin has 2,000 HP and Terry had 1,500. Something like that. Maybe it's 2,000 and 3,000. But yeah, most of Durin's attacks are neutralized by the combination of Warcry and Surround. He can use Vacuum Wave, which will hit the whole team. And he'll occasionally still hit me like that, but I'm just gonna use a World Dew because I have them. It's faster than menuing to tell the Whipper to heal him. Liz is running out of magic, but it's not really a big deal. This guy will not last much longer. No, Blizz! Okay, well, wait. Oh no! I was afraid of that. I really needed Blizzardy to live. Maybe. We're gonna find out. We're gonna learn together if I needed the Blizzardy to survive this fight and get that XP. It would certainly have helped, but he had all the skills he needed. He doesn't get his tier 3 breath attack this way though. But I don't want to go through the gauntlet again. Alright. I think we'll be okay. Especially with the Servant. Also, like I said earlier, Blizzardy's HP growth has dropped off by now, so I don't think he's actually missing that much. I think it's okay for him to die there, the more I think about it. So, now if Whipbird died, that would have been a big problem, because I would not have Tatsu Call and I would not have tier 3 breath on him, but Blizzardy's pretty much just missing his tier 3 breath. But we really don't need 2 of them. Especially with the Servant. Burp, you're dismissed. Maybe in the ending sequence I should take some of this dialogue slower. This actually ended up being a fantastic protagonist name. Alright, reorder, because it'll confuse me if I don't. Change plan to charge. The Starry Tournament. No, give me a minute. Want to check the mirror one more time? I don't know if it changes after reflection. Probably not. but if it does, this is the last joke that he gives. Wyvern! There it is. That one's one of my favorites. Just Wyvern. Isn't that a great pun? Get it? I don't get it, so you probably don't get it either. Again, in the Japanese script, it's the same thing, except I assume there's actually a pun there. He just yells, Chimera. Announcing the rep of Great Tree. Burp. Ladies and gentlemen, tonight's the night you've been waiting for. One of them I was going to mention if we got it, which we didn't, so it must have been in one of the arena fights we skipped. Like, just an example of how the puns work in the Japanese script is there's one of them, I don't remember what it says in English, but in Japanese, the pun is Kira Skopu Kopu o Kira, where, you know, it takes Killer Scorpion and then it kind of reverses it afterward, and that turns it into a full sentence that says something like Killer Scorpion takes the cup. But you know, that actually sounds like wordplay, whereas what we got in the English translation does not. I did not give the servant any extra sirloins. I needed to do that. That's fine. We might still win. We'll see. It's just more convenient if he listens to me when I tell him to defend. Yeah, he is not going to. Fantastic. Ice Storm is the level 3. White Air is level 4. Ice Storm isn't really that much stronger than Ice Air, though. It's like 20 to 30 more damage. Okay, we go mixed on both of these. This fight is the second reason that I have bred Stop Spell onto my team, because this Unicorn has Heal All and Revive. The Andriel has Infirmost, and now that's all gone. Ow! And so's my Blizzardy. I want to try this without the Blizzardy. Kinda. I kinda want to see how it goes. Okay, well, I can't do it without him. Mad Dragon's going ham with the Evil Slash today. Meat. I'm gonna go buy 2 sirloins and throw them at the servant. I have plenty of world leaves to sell. So yeah, we're wrapping up the main game here, but like I've been saying, we've got a couple of things to do in post-game, so when I win that tournament match, we're gonna be something like 30 minutes from the end of the run. Let me get rid of all these extra things I have. Oops. There's not too much to do. It's like a little bit of breeding, then I take 1 monster into a gate and I win 1 encounter with it. And then I do a little more breeding, and then 2 sirloins. We're servants. Then I take 1 monster into a gate and I win like 7 battles with it. Then we're good. Little final breeding, and then I show her the last 6 monsters. Now we're actually looking pretty good for estimate still, with how much has gone wrong in this. It's funny because nothing's been like catastrophically wrong, it's just been constant worse than average, you know? I have definitely made some mistakes, and my mistakes cost more time than any like random thing, but like the RNG today has just been like consistently, you flip a coin 3 times and it's tails twice. You try to recruit a monster with an 80% chance and you fail 5 of the 8 Bonk, bonk. What? 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 Rain Slash can crit? I have never seen that in my life. You can get a critical hit on one hit from Rain Slash? What? I've never seen that when monsters use it. I've never seen that when I use it. Well, today I learned. Man, I meant it when I said critical hits are rare in this game. All the Syntosaur and Swordgon do is Rain Slash. And then today they decided to murder my Blizzardy. My poor underleveled Blizzardy. Okay. Alright. Oh, okay. Why is the Whipbird going dead last? Alright, that kinda helps. Whipbird's not healing though. Why did you pick this particular turn to use Stop Spell? Whatever. Whatever. You know what? Whatever. Alright, Mad Dragon, I want you to use Massacre this time, not Evil Slash, please. Just, you know, the people want to see Massacre. Let's see Massacre. The unicorn wants to see Massacre. Show him Massacre. Massacre your friend, the unicorn. Come on. Don't poison the team. Don't poison the... Cautious. Massacre the Angriel. Don't Evil Slash. Please don't Evil Slash. Okay, this is our last healing turn. We're not in a great spot. Well, Servant should listen to me if I tell him to knock it off. Okay, good. What? They all strong deed. Why are you not healing the Servant? Now we're all taking poison damage again. Servant's ending it. This isn't gonna work, but I'll keep going to show you what I'm gonna have to deal with in the first turn here. So, yeah. What's going on in the story here, we're in the final fight of the tournament, and we're up against Great Log's Monster Master now. You know who's it gonna be? The announcer declares her name is Mila Yu, our sister. So hey, we found her. But now we have to beat her, and her team is kind of ridiculous. So she has a King Metal, which has 700 defense power, it's immune to everything, and it casts Bolt every turn. She has a Coatl that pretty much just casts Explode at every turn, and she has a Rainhawk. On the first turn, it will cast Mega Magic. Combined, this will do about 500 damage to everybody on my team, if they don't resist any of it. So, let's see how this goes. Whipbird's not parrying because everyone's so low. Yeah. Yeah, we just gotta reset. So, if I get a good setup going into that fight, if everybody's full on HP, I should win it. Otherwise, it's sketchy. And that's always been a very unfortunate thing about DQ Monsters runs, is that, like, when I was first learning any percent, like, everybody I talked to about the final fight just said, oh yeah, you just kind of have to pray that you win it, and I feel like I have a much better understanding of that fight now, after all the challenge runs that I've routed and all the times that I've fought it. But yeah, you definitely need to get in there with a good setup, with high HP, if you're going with this strategy, because you need the Whipbird and Blizzardy to both use Strong D, and I needed to switch Whipbird to defense. Use Strong D on turn 1 so that you only take 10% damage from that Mega Magic. Please don't kill the Blizzardy. Yeah, that's my fault. Boom. And then from there, it's kind of on the servant. Like, typically I'll just have Whipbird and Blizzardy defend and have the servant be attacking until he dies. And kind of play it by ear from there. It's good if the Blizzardy is able to get off a defense cast, lower everything's defense power. Or it can actually cast Stop Spell and block the Coatl from using Explodet. That's awesome as well. But, yeah, you have to... You only are able to really try that on a turn where you have, like, over 75% max HP. Okay, so here I need to put you on Cautious. Oh... Well, going way too late. Come on, Blizzardy. Charge. And again, there's a chance that Servant might be able to punch the King Metal and just kill it, and if that happens, we're in a real good spot. If we survive the first turn or two, and the King Metal dies, the Rainhawk can't do anything after it uses Mega Magic, because that spins all of your magic. I think it has some other skills, but I don't think it ever uses them. We're gonna both Cautious. Bonk, bonk. Sword Gun pretends to counterattack. It used Blade D. That is unusual. Okay, everyone defend so that we're full HP for the next one. Or not. Not was the other option. Wish I could have this Mad Dragon with me in the next fight, just have it massacre the King Metal. Cautious, mixed, charge. This fight's so obnoxious without Stop Spell. Ooh, perfect. Okay, now I won't get poisoned, and it will be much easier to finish this with high HP. Please don't massacre somebody on my team. Okay. Can we kill him? Oh, cool. We're all almost full on HP. We might be full on HP. Okay. We just need the monsters to do what I tell them to do. This is where the routing comes in, because I can't actually tell them what to do. It is so difficult to come up with a team that does exactly what they need to do in every fight in every tournament in this speedrun. But it feels pretty good when you actually see them do it. Alright, here's hoping. I want to see 2 strong Ds and the servant to defend. Please. Don't parry, use strong D. Good? Wrong. The servant is immune to Explode, by the way. Servant's punching the king medal, but it didn't work. We didn't. Did we get hit with Mega Magic? I don't think we did. I think that was the rare Rainhawk doesn't use Mega Magic turn 1. Yeah, there it is. Ow. This is not lost. I don't want you doing that. Okay, here's what we do. Mixed. Use no special skills. Let's get Tatsu out here. We are getting killed. That battle cry was not good. That stop spell was not good. King Metal's out. Whipper outran the Coatl. Okay. Cautious. Keep punching. Heal yourself. Good. I should win this. I should win this. Yep. Easy. Okay. Great. Good, good, good. Nice. Yeah, that just feels very good, because like I was kind of alluding to, like, you know, you go back like 5 years and anybody else in the West who had run this game would tell me this whole run is not marathon viable because of how difficult this final boss is, but I've been very pleased with not just what I've done in this run, because I obviously spent more time building up my monsters than you would be able to in an any percent run, but I've also made some tweaks to my any percent route that I think makes it a little safer too. So it feels very good to beat that boss in just a couple tries. That Mega Magic is absurd. I was not sure what was going to happen when it did not Mega Magic turn 1, because when it Mega Magic's turn 2, you've taken 1 Explodette and 1 Zap already, and now you have to survive the big turn and then still heal the next turn. And all those monsters are very fast. I don't know about the Servant, but I don't think either of my birds have over 200 agility, but their agilities are like, I know the King Metal's 511. I think the other 2 monsters have 320. It was not likely that the Whipbird would have gone first on that turn where it did, and it needed to save itself with heal all. But hey, some good luck in my favor. Okay, so yeah, we win the tournament. We get a wish. Presumably we wished to find our sister. The king asked if we wanted to stay here and live in the kingdom of Great Tree. And whether you say yes or no, he's like, nah, I was just kidding. I know, you gotta go home. And it's like, no, I want to stay here. This place is awesome. I've got monster friends. Oh, no, I know your family would miss you. No, my monster friends. But, oh well. You get shoved back here. You have to come back here as part of some kind of ritual involving the Starry Tournament. They say this is where your wish comes true or something. This always feels just a little drawn out because of how, like, how slow the FPS is on the lighting changes back here. Boom. An egg. Birth of my wish. To find my sister. Is my sister in the egg? No, it's Watabo. I'm not sure how this helps me. Then he tells us to touch Watabo. Alright. And... we're back home, in bed, and there she is. So, you know, we don't need to check on our sister, that's not a plot trigger. Let's go see if Great Tree's still in the dresser. Burp. Nope. Yawn, I slept well. Wait, Terry? She calls you Terry? I've never noticed that. My name is Burp. Thank you. Maybe that's my dream name. She keeps saying Terry. Okay. No, there she says burp. Good night, and then she burps in my face. Alright. Oh, it's in your pocket. Boom. It wasn't just a dream. I had meat in my pocket. Even though I fed it all to the servant. Alright. So yeah, we got like 2-minute credit sequence here. It's not very long. So we'll just chill out and enjoy the music. And then we'll wrap up the run. Like I said, we got about 20 minutes left. Just a little bit of breeding, a very small amount of grinding. We get access to real easy metal slimes in the post game, so one of the grinds is literally just one fight. The other is like 7 metal slimes. But the hard part is absolutely behind us. I'm gonna stand up for a second and stretch my legs. Alright, legs are stretched. This is also a good point to remind everyone that we're doing our boss battle child hunger marathon here in Retro Gaming Live. And raising money for Random Acts to I know there's been at least a few donations during this run, which is greatly appreciated. Yeah, I'll do that. I'll do the command here. If anyone wants to send in a donation, that's the link to do it. And here's the credit stinger here. Watabo shows up. Give me that meat and I'll be your pal. Let me look at the donate link real quick. To be continued. Save the game. Please turn off the power. Or we can soft reset. Master burp. So, yeah, at the start of our post-game here, we get taken back into Great Tree. They actually bother to do a little scene here where Wadabo takes you back instead of just starting you there like most video games would. And to set foot on another journey. I'll be waiting for you in the stable. Looking at the donate page here, looks like we got quite a few donation incentives still open here. Bloodstained Curse of the Moon Zangetsu only is about half met. Final Fantasy IV Pixel Remaster, somebody seems to have donated to shuffle all of the characters' names. So if you want to stop that chaos, you could donate for a specific name. There's a couple more category changes and expansions. I'm not sure what the order of these are in the schedule, but what? I was pressing the button. What do you mean, go present myself? Alright. It's you, burp. Alright. Get my monsters back. The Chamber of Traveler's Gates, there'll be new Traveler's Gates waiting for you. Okay. Every time I decide to slow down the text a little bit, nobody says Terry's name. Alright. I'm gonna scroll my notes a bit. I haven't been using them since I entered S-Class. Okay, so now we go to the Shrine of Starry Night, and we're gonna breed all of our team together, pretty much. Because, okay, so first we need to breed. Okay, well, okay. We have to get the Monster Master stories, life story first. Dragon family. I don't remember what kind of dragon I recruited. Dragon Kid. Plus the Whipbird. Give us a Great Drac. This gives us 2 Great Dracs. Because the queen is very needy. Wait, I did not want to hatch that. Oh well. I'll just have to reset if it's the wrong gender. It needs to be opposite the servant that's in my inventory, my party. Most people call them party, not inventory. I think the servant's female, so I think this is wrong. But I have to check. I feel like my servant's always female. I wonder if that's a thing. Alright, so we gotta bless that egg. Breed the other Great Drac with Medusa Eye. Yeah, maybe. It's gonna make Orochi. Dragon Quest III boss monster. Needs to be gendered opposite the Sky Dragon. I need to triple check that the Sky Dragon is female. As I said, I had all sorts of opportunities to confirm, and here we are, and I haven't confirmed. Bone Slave. King Slime. Gonna make a White King. I think White King is a monster from DQ5? Question mark? Maybe not. Maybe it was in 7, but this game came out before 7. I know it showed up in one of the main series games. I did not want to hatch this either. Oh, actually, this is fine. The gender in this doesn't matter. I don't breed with it anymore. I mentioned this earlier, but my first draft of this route used Hargon. Take it with me, I guess. Now we need to go show it to her. Because you get King Slime and you get White King. And I need a boss monster because she wants to see a Rose Vine, and the only way to make Rose Vine is a plant plus a boss monster. So it seemed like, okay, turn the King Slime into a Metal King, and then Metal King plus White King, which I need anyway, is Hargon. But it just ended up that I decided it was faster to not do that, to make Draco Lord instead. So our sister's here, she's the current guest of the Queen. SM, right? Nope. If you talk to her, she wants to breed a Skeletor with one of your monsters. And that Swordman that I recruited earlier, Saberman. Plus the Skeletor, which in its sprite, it's always looked to me like it has a pirate hat on. But yeah, you combine them, it makes a Robuster. We'll be using that in a minute. For now, your sister Emilio is here, such a pretty girl. But yeah, the queen has decided she has to go back to the castle, but first, she wants to see 7 more monsters. How about White King? I've heard it has a blood-curdling look because of its zombie origin. The White King, how sad. And you get a comedy book. And here's what White King looks like over on the right. So 6 more monsters to show her. I'm gonna make all of them and show all 6 of them at the same time. So let's go wrap up the breeding. I just needed to get that book first so I can repurchase my shiny harp. And there's 7 monsters to show, so I either have to show 133 or 223. So I go with 133. Thanks to Burp's victory. Stop burping at me. I am going to buy a couple of warp wings. 6, why not? I think there's probably a right answer to how many warp wings I should buy. And I think the answer to that would leave the shiny harp first item on the last page of my inventory, but I haven't planned that out. Okay. I need to hatch those 2 monsters. I forgot to do that. We'll go do that. They needed to both be male. I have 3 monsters here. Richie is correct. Great Jack is, I believe, not. Bless it. Does Robuster need a... Yeah, Robuster needs to be female. Fantastic. Real quick, I'm curious about my agility values. 306 servant, 181 agility, okay. And blizzardy. Ah. So this great Drac I need to put in my team and level it to 10. Which again is going to take literally 1 battle. We're going to name him GDD. So hatch this Orochi, it needs to get stuffed in the friend bank. So I talked near the very beginning about experience curves and how the boss family such as Draco Lord and Hargon need an extremely high amount of experience points to hit level 10, or even level 1, really. They need 10 times as much experience as a normal dragon would. And I also mentioned earlier that when you're in the farm, you get about 17% of the XP that a monster's getting out in the wild. So I'm going to end up leveling a Dracolord to level 10, which means everything in the farm is essentially gonna hit level 10 while I'm doing that. So I don't have to worry about any of these monsters here. But for the grind, I'm going to drop off Servant, drop off the Blizzardy, pick up Pete. Train it well, burp. Okay, so now we go down here. These 3 rooms just opened up in the post game. These gates all have bosses in them that are basically final bosses from the main series. This one, actually, if I were to go to the end of it, would have a Dracolord as the boss, but I do not have a team built to fight him, so we're not going to be doing that. Why I'm in here, though, is because all of the random encounters in this gate are slime monsters, and in particular, about 20% of them are Metalies. So, have GDD attack slime, have Pete attack the Metalie. Pete has enough attack power just to kill a Metalie, but he still chooses the critical hit. I like the Gusto. Gusto got us far in this run. And that's all it takes to get GDD up to level 10. So now we wing out, do a little more breeding, and then we come back in with a Dracolord to do a little bit more grinding. That's some good Gusto, guys. Good Gusto. Alright. I did not write down what gender my plant guy was. I think it was a bean man. I'll have to check it while I'm doing this breed. I did an awful job of writing down what my monsters' genders were. I got like 5 of them out of like a dozen. Worse than half. Bean man, right? Female? Okay. I think Dracolord is always male. Do I have this backwards? Yes. So we breed the Servant that I recruited from Durin with GDD. Servant plus Great Drac or Servant plus Andriel makes Dracolord. Hatchet, because I'm pretty confident it'll be male. If I'm only hatching 1 egg and it needs to be a specific gender, I find that it's more time efficient to just hatch it instead of walking all the way to the egg evaluator. And then if it's wrong, you just reset and then go back to the egg evaluator, and you don't have to pay to evaluate, you just bless. But with 2 or more monsters, I typically just go straight to the egg evaluator, because it's only a 25% chance you get away with saving yourself the effort. My biggest disappointment, I think, in the later versions of this route was an idea I had for this metal slime grind. There's not really any reason to save here, but I like to be in the habit of saving before I go in the gates. The whole reason that I have Pete with me right now is he has the Farewell ability, and there was an idea where I would use Farewell after killing a few metal slimes, and then Pete would die, and Dragonlord would get twice as much XP. Unfortunately, it doesn't quite work out the way I wanted it to. Apparently, in this game, when you use Farewell, you survive with like 1% of your HP. But yeah, roughly 7 of these medleys will get Dracolord to level 10. After about 3 or 4 of them, the Dracolord will have enough attack power to kill the medleys on his own. Okay, Pete. You really don't need to, like, personally, Pete, I think it's more impressive if you kill a medley without a critical hit, but if you want to keep critting them, that's fine. Whatever. Put the Dracolord on charge, let him do whatever he wants. Maybe that's not the right move. Maybe he should be on use no skills so he doesn't cast Fireball. Yeah, just attack for 70. Delete that so I can just do this. Having Pete in the party also lets me run first try. Yeah. Okay. Does the Dragonlord have enough attack power to kill this one? No, not quite yet. Wink. Wink. Metal Slime take 13 damage, yeah. Should have been here 10 minutes ago for the Starry Tournament when Servant punched King Metal for 13 damage. I think it was 13 damage. I could be wrong on that because it is 6:30 in the morning. And I was talking 3 hours ago about how I can't do numbers anymore. But I'm gonna say it was 13. Also, hey Giramani. Alright, 1 level to go. Okay, they do go for the medley. Burp gains 1720 XP. Yeah, there's very few main series Dragon Quest games where you can deal more than, like, you know, 1 damage to a Metal Slime without a special ability or a critical hit. I should have commanded him. I was lazy. Like, Dragon Warrior 2, you can do it pretty easily. Dragon Warrior 1, you can also do it. But you're strong enough to beat the game if you can do it in Dragon Warrior 1. Okay. Don't need to give orders here. Nice, is that enough? Yeah, it is. Okay. You're completely done in the Traveler's Gates. Only got a couple minutes left here. I made it without falling asleep. Alright. So yeah, I got 5 monsters to breed here. Gold Golem that I made earlier is the 6th one that she's missing. So we're gonna breed Roboster, which is KB, with Gig, the Madcap. Let's let all these play out so we can enjoy the tune. This is the next monster the queen wants to see. It is King Leo, Keleon from Dragon Quest IV. And then I need to breed my Blizzardy that I've had for most of the run with Phoenix. And this is going to make the Rainhawk monster that our sister had that was Mega Magicking us. Thanks, sister. then we breed together the two horn beats. And this is gonna make a surprisingly lame monster. This makes the Armor Peon monster, which is just the giant armored scorpion monster from Dragon Warrior 4. I don't know why this is such a high tier monster in this game, but it requires just as much XP to level up as the Draco Lord. Why didn't she give me hers? Why did I breed with her Skeletor and not like her King Metal? Okay, it's the last one that goes in my team. Next we need Bean Man with the Draco Lord. The Master Monster Tamer just gives you a look. You want to breed Bean Man with the Dragon Lord? Yes, I want to breed Bean Man with the Dragon Lord. Do it, I want to see what'll happen. And so does the Queen of Great Tree. And this is what happens. Boom. Rosevine. Boss from, I guess not from Dragon Quest VII, a boss from this game that Dragon Quest VII later used. Sky Dragon and Orochi. First monster in my list. With OR. And this is the last monster on the Queen's list, Divine Gon, the super boss from DQ3's remakes. Dang, I made it 6 hours and 21 minutes into the stream without mentioning DQ3 remake. Boom, 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 boom. GG, Shinryu. Alright, let's go show the Queen the first three. Here's what they look like. Keleon, Rainhawk we've already seen from the final battle, and then I guess a Scorpion from Dragon Warrior 4. Why not? I've never had Armor Peon in casual play, and like looking at its numbers and stuff just from guides when I was playing casually, I would never have guessed that that's what monster that was, from how strong it was and the fact that I knew Dragon Warrior 4 pretty well. I don't know. Alright, Queen, what else do you want to see? A King Leo. Bring King Leo, the beast of beasts. Oh, it's King Leo, how majestic. She owes me a smart buck. Bring me a Rainhawk. The Rainhawk that comes when flame melts ice. Rainhawk, what beautiful wings. Well done, I'll give you a reward. Be nice, book. I want to see Armor Peon. Armor Peon, the strongest of all bugs. What a scary looking tail. Alright. So it shows up instead of metal slimes, exactly. Show up in groups of 5 when you want metal slimes. Bring the gold golem. Ah! You had your chance, Armor Peon. You need Divine Gon. I'm not sure why Rosevine's abbreviation, its shortened name is OV, but it is. Here's these 3 monsters. Divine Gon, Rosevine, and Gold Golem. There's an optional fight you can do in post-game. If you go back to the tournament, the Master Monster Tamer will fight you, and this is pretty much his team, except that he bred the Gold Golem with a King Slime. So he has a Gold Slime with like 900 HP. His Divine Gon has like 6,500 HP. And then the Rosevine's just there, and it's obnoxious, but Want to see a rose vine? I want to touch those snaky vines. It's a rose vine, how snaky it is. And we get a life acorn. Want to see a gold golem? The material of materials. I could be blinded by its gold shine. And then want to see a divine gon, the dragon of dragons with godlike power. And then it's divine gon. How noble. Well done, yada yada. And then burp my heart's content. We have become her heart's content. The content of her hearts. There's no other master like you in the world. Maybe it's time for me to go back to the castle. And yeah, that is the end of the run. I'll end it by talking to this guy here and then can sign off. That's it, everyone. Funny? But yeah, so again, this is Dragon Were Monsters, all Queen's requests, every one of them, all 16. It's a very fun run to route out. I think before I get off here, I'll just say if anybody, out there is interested in learning a Dragon Quest speedrun, we've got a Discord server that you can find from pretty much all the SRC pages. People in there that can help you learn any run in the series, the English games, the Japanese games. If we don't have resources, we can help you find some. But yeah, that's gonna be it for me because now it is 7 in the morning and I haven't slept, so I'm gonna go sleep. So yeah, I guess everyone enjoy the rest of the marathon. Probably keep lurking throughout it. It's been fun to chill and have in the background so far. And yeah, thanks everyone for watching. Alright, well, since I still seem to be here, just a reminder that this is Retro Gaming Live's Boss Battle Childhood Hunger event, raising money for Random Acts. Looks like we're transitioning soon, but yeah, probably hit the exclamation mark donate again. Which exact game is up next? TMNT 4 Turtles in Time will be coming up here in a minute, as soon as I'm whisked away. I think this is a better text message to leave up while I wait. But stay tuned.